From the cool hills of the mobility resort Motegi, we arrive now at the sunny shores of Lombok, Indonesia for round 4 of the LFN FIM Asia Road Racing Championship at the Pertamina Mandalika International Circuit. The fight for the championship is reaching its boiling point. Every point matters and any mistake could be costly. In the underbone 150 class, defending champion Husni Zainul Fauzi leads with 107 points. Just 2 wins so far, but consistency has put in 38 points ahead of Randy Oding, who managed a double podium last time out. And wrapping up the top 3, it's Dimas Juliat Moko, who is locked on points with Randy. Yamaha Thailand's Kritapak Kyungkum leads the championship in the AP250 class by 29 points and is a replacement rider for Honda Racing Vietnam Hiroki Ono, who is in second, and despite not competing in round 1, he has gotten 3 wins already. 1 point behind in third is another master of this lightweight class, Astra Honda's Reza Danica Arens. In the Supersport 600 is defending champion Kasma Daniel, who leads the standings with 102 points. However, just 6 points behind the Dragon Boy is Honda Racing Thailand's Tanat Lang Piao. And just 3 points further down in third is Yamaha Thailand's Anupap Sarmoon. The battle for the Supersport 600 title couldn't be tighter. In the Premier class, it's dominance from the Southern Tigers JDT Racing Team and Hafiz Sharin, who have made it 6 victories in a row in the ASB 1000 category. However, SDG's Kito Abe is only 34 points behind, thanks to 5 second-place finishes. A speedy recovery to Andy Farid Izdihar, who is out injured and will be replaced by Josh Waters for this round, which now opens the door to Nakarin Atira Puvapan to ride his way back into P3 in the standings. Mandalika is more than just another stop on the calendar. Its flowing layout, windy conditions, and electric atmosphere have produced unforgettable moments year after year. And this weekend promises to be no different. The championship battle is heating up, the pressure is mounting, and as the lights prepare to go out, one question remains. Who will rise to the occasion, and who will leave Mandalika with the wind in their sails heading into the second half of the season? This is the LFN FIM Asia Road Racing Championship. Let's go racing!
Great introduction by Daniel Bogas. He'll be on the pit grid to give us all the news from the Pertamina Mandalika International Circuit. Boiling is the word he used in terms of the championship. Boiling is the adjective to use for the weather of Mandalika. It looks gorgeous and the sun is shining, which is great if you're on holiday, Barry Russell, but we're not. We're here for work, and so are the drivers, and windy conditions too, so it looks great, but conditions are awkward for the riders.
Yeah, you really feel that heat once you get out of the shade and out of the wind. The track temperature is now coming up around towards 60 degrees, so really hot conditions. Nice on the beach, but much hotter just a few hundred meters away here.
As usual, we've got 5 races each day for you in 5 different categories. Coming around this, as Daniel described it, a lovely flowing circuit apart from turn 16, which seems to take everybody by surprise. It's a hairpin that doubles back on itself.
Yeah, it's when you go around it, it just seems impossibly long. You just down and down and down and down. Here's the grid.
Yeah, the TVS Racing International Championship gets us underway for Chente Perez-Selfa, who came in for the first time in the last round of Motegi and got himself a P2 and a P1. He's on pole position. He's alongside Pedrino Matos and Luis Miguel. On 4, Ramdan Rosley, Charin Vishwanathan, Orotilwi Piri. And on the 3rd row, we've got John Kento Turner, Sartak Chavan returning, and Leandro Paredes. John Lopez, the Colombian, Anthony Dominguez, and Naki Drifki bring us up to 15.
And on row 5, Fadil Al-Ghassani, Rakshit Chahari Dave, and newcomer to the class, Savion Sabu, the Indian rider.
Yeah, it's good to see another Indian coming on board, but he's found the pace just a little bit hot. And now we've got the likes of Selfa, Padrinos, and Luis Miguel. That's well, Iberian-speaking trio have really taken to this circuit. 1, 2, and 3 on the grid ahead of race 7 of the championship. And Selfa in particular looked superb, Barry.
Yeah, first time here at Mandalika, second time out on a TVS, but didn't take him long to get used to it.
And we're very, very quickly up to speed when the red lights are on, and there's a long delay for the guys. There's lots of revving. We are underway at Mandalika, and it's Matos, Pedrino Matos, the Portuguese, who gets off to a nice flying start. Vicente Perez Selfa, not the best, but he's not too far behind. Bike number 4, Leandro Paredes, has come through to make an early chase for the lead on turn 1.
Yeah, solid start for championship leader Ramdan Rosli as well. He came through in 3rd, he's just been shuffled back to 4th, but fantastic start there by Pedrino Matos.
8 laps of this flowing circuit, that shows how you flow in, flow left, flow right. Then there's a couple of sharp angles coming up in the midpoint of the course, but this will suit the pacier guys, and those pacier guys include Chirant Vishwanath. I'm interested to see how Sartak Chavan comes in, 2nd in the championship standings, bike number 2. He missed the last round because he was busy elsewhere, but he has got ground to make up by Russell. Bike number 2, Sartak Chavan.
Yeah, Sartak was lucky in a way. While he was away, Ramdan Rosli didn't really capitalise as he might have done on his main championship rival's absence. The difference at the top is 29 points. Ramdan down to Sartak in P2.
That was Chirant who went wide on that corner as they head down towards the city.
Yeah, Oratui Piri moving up nicely as well. Rainbow colours on the helmet of the South African.
Yeah, better than the black that he had in Motegi. As they come around this never-ending hairpin, you can see it doubles back on itself, and then you get into position. Perfectly shown by the drone, then a sharp left-hander, then a very short sprint for the line, and this will be rehearsal number 1 of 8 as they come through past our commentary position, and it will be Luis Miguel who has the lead ahead of Chirant Vishwanath and Mohamed Ramdan Rosli, who I've not mentioned. Bike number 1 was tucked in P3.
Yeah, he did get away quite well, Ramdan Rosli, quietly, but he'll come good later in the race. He knows his way around, knows how to pace himself. 30 years old now, Ramdan Rosli. Ooh. Oh,
long lap.
Long lap.
Always gets us out, doesn't it? In qualifying this morning, Pedrino Matos was fastest at 1:45.082. And then, sorry, that was in qualifying A. In qualifying B, he got himself into 2nd place, the Portuguese, 1:55.028. So he was able to improve fast track times. They were slow in practice.
Yeah.
Yesterday.
But those 3 times, Vicente's, and the 2 times of Pedrinos, yeah,
and Luis Miguel as well,
were under the previous qualifying lap record by quite some margin.
Luis Miguel, the man who's leading the way, bike number 19, Perez. Vicente Perez Selfa.
Sartak Chavan has been quiet this weekend, not showing as he might. 19 years old now, and somebody commented he's still growing and getting a little big for these 310cc Apaches.
Ramdan Rosli went through there in P3 as we reach the quarter point of the race, and it's still number 3 who has the lead, Luis Miguel. Spaniard has come in, he's had 1 win so far this season, Luis Miguel, that was in Bura. He's had a couple of DNFs which have hurt his championship challenge.
Yeah, down there
two going down. One of them is bike number 20.
20 is Andoni.
Dominguez.
Yeah.
It is then. Bike number 21 also. That's Savion Sabu. He's pretty late, so yeah, Dominguez is confirmed as a casualty.
Yeah. Vicente Perez taking a look at the front there for the first time, the number 19.
He was wonderful in Motegi. Lost the first race only on a last sprint to the line. And we remember he was fuming with himself. It was one of the more terse interviews post-race that Daniel has had to deal with.
Yeah, he put it to rights in race 2 and just ran away from the rest of the field. Now he's hit the front. Let's see what he can do.
Is Ramdan Rosli able to keep on the end of that? And also is Sartak Chaban able to somehow get close?
Great shot there. Of that impossibly tight turn 16.
Our front four are pulling away. Time of the last lap of 146.7. That's now being quickened at 146.2. Coming in from Pedrinho Matos, who's the new leader from Perez, and Ramdan is being able to hold on to those front three. And Sartak Chaban has also joined them as well. As you say, Sartak's had a quiet week, but he can't let Ramdan and the rest get too far away from him.
Yeah, Ramdan's got a healthy lead in the championship.
29 points, yeah.
And 29 points, so Sartak needs to get on terms with the leaders here. And he's just been a little bit off the pace this weekend. This is a race, however.
Only of 19, Vicente Perez Selva, who only came into the competition in Motegi, whether they've given enough time to do an Ono and come in midway through the season and go on and take a title. As a two-time champion in this category, Hiroki Ono did 2 years ago.
Yeah, that's exactly right. Well, he's got the quality, and he's been challenged now by another quality Iberian in the shape of Pedrinho Matos.
It's great, this front five. This was rather a one-horse show with Ramdan holding on to Hiroki Ono for the previous 2 seasons, but now we've got genuine competition going on. And you make one little mistake, you go a little bit wide, and you could be brought to task on that tight turn 15.
Yeah, Matos giving Perez a real run for his money here, and Ramdan Rosli not letting up at all.
Just coming up to halfway, and it's Vicente Perez Selva who leads the way.
Sartak a little way back, and Jean Kento Turner, the number 13, he's having a good run.
Out of the race definitely is Dominguez, we saw that. 14 still on the circuit.
Yeah, the Nicaraguan out. And a crash in Motegi as well. So still getting to grips with these 310cc singles. Group of 4 at the front now, quite distinct there, Des.
Ramdan will have to learn Spanish to keep close to these boys.
Exactly, yeah, lone Malaysian.
Out into the countryside, and Sartak Chaban. We've seen Sartak in the past though, he's been able to stay in touch and look after his machine and then come through in the final couple of laps.
Yeah,
Sartak, a couple of wins already this season. One at Sepang, one at Buriram.
Yeah, having missed around, it's really important for him to get on terms. It's Jean Kento Turner that's getting on terms with the front 4 here. Number 13 having a really good ride.
Which is by some distance his best performance of the season.
Indeed it is.
Got to stand up. Tell you what, even Matos, guys who've been riding this circuit very, very smoothly, he was forced to stand up as they come through lap 5. And it's still the Spaniard, Vicente Perez-Selpa, who leads the way, but only by 1/10 of a second, and right the way down to Sartak, less than a second, 1 through 6. Although Sartak's in danger of just being held, pushed off.
Yeah, this is a decisive moment for Sartak. He needs to get on terms with the riders in front of him. Looks like he's struggling a bit for pace. 3 laps remaining. Let's see what the Indian star can do.
Well, we've seen him come late in the past, but is he holding on? Giancarlo Turner's having a storming race.
Yeah, this is excellent. Always good to see the riders. They look like they're not quite in touch, and then they come through. John Lopez, the Colombian, a little bit further back, currently P8. He's another case in point.
Best position in the season so far for the Japanese race rider is a P5 that he won in Buriram. But that was when an awful lot of the others crashed out. There were a lot of DNFs in Buriram.
Yeah, Sartak, is he catching up?
Ramdan has to slam on the brakes, and then he's engulfed and drops down, well, only one place. Turner's in, and you're right, Sartak in the white helmet at the back of that pack of 6. Just coming into your screenshot now. Second group is pretty useful as well. Geraint Vishwanath, John Lopez, Ora Tilway, Nakib, Leandro Paredes.
Yeah.
Group number 1 go through first, and still Perez leads. He's led for the last 4 laps.
Yeah, you're right, Des. That is a good group. Leandro Paredes getting on terms with it as well. So in the same way that Giancarlo Turner's improving, I think Paredes, the Filipino, improving as well.
Pedrino just has to take evasive action, takes a completely different line, and that seems to be a quicker line through there. Maybe a bit of rehearsal. Going out towards the ocean. If they could enjoy the views, they would be magnificent. There, just look at the black stuff in front of them, and again, gosh, he's a lovely, aggressive racer, is Perez.
Yeah, he is. And if he could get away from this group, he would. We know from the harsh experience he had in Motegi, but he's not able to clear off. And it is Pedrino that's doing the best job of keeping him in check. Saw Ramdan dropping back then.
Building up nicely, this. Building up beautifully.
Yeah, we've been getting better and better racing in this category.
Round 7 of 12 races. Race 7 of 12, I should say. Round 4 of 6. We've still got Sepang and Buriram to complete the season.
Yeah, I'll tell you what, there's some opportunities for helmet sponsors there with the front 2. Pedrino and Perez running in pure white unsullied helmets.
A passion of yours coming through there, bike number 3, which is Luis Miguel. He led for the first 2 laps, and Luis Miguel leads going into the final lap. Ramdan and Sartak in 5 and 6. Giancarlo Turner, bike number 13, moves himself neatly into P3, just edged past myself for in P4.
Brilliant. He's really having a good day.
It's great to see his improvement throughout this season. He started low down, a P11, a P8, a P7, P5, and then low down in Motegi. But this is a growth of a racer that we're seeing before our very eyes. In the meantime, though, Luis Miguel.
Yeah. Spain. Oh, sorry, Spain, Portugal, Spain, top 3. And it's Japan, then Malaysia, India.
There is no rain on the plane for these Spanish athletes. It's a steaming hot day in Lombok at Mandalika, and again a little stand up. And how about this for the first time? Pedrino Matos just seemed to get a little bit of space, and we've got an outright leader for the very first time coming into the final section of this final lap.
Yeah, we've seen him quick before, but we've seen him crash a lot as well.
Two DNFs so far this season without a win. Pedrino Matos, he has control, but he goes just a little bit wide. Goes very, very wide and coming through on the inside. Superb, John Kento Turner. Now the sprint for the line, and it's going to be Perez, who takes his second win in a row. From Pedrino Matos, from Luis Miguel, from John Kento Turner, from Ramdan, from Sartak. Wow, that was a terrific race.
Well, our two championship contenders down in 5th and 6th, so the complexion of the championship not changing too much, but there is a looming threat.
Massive threat.
Coming from Vicente Perez, and he knew he had it. At one point it looked as though Pedrino Matos was going to just find that little bit extra and get away, put the win beyond reach, but Perez also had something in the locker and he pulled it out.
Makes fascinating reading at the top of the standings, I tell you. You've used the word looming threat, and it perfectly describes that Iberian threat that is coming not only from Perez Selfa, who moves on to 70 points, but Pedrino Matos is on 72. Luis Miguel is on 80. Still 40 adrift of Ramdan Rosley.
Yeah.
Wow.
But Ramdan's results have faded. That's two meetings where he hasn't really shown what he can do.
LFN FIM Asia goes off the track limits to accelerate through. Little nod of approval. Well done, my son. Nothing like a little pat on your own shoulder. And a celebratory wave there for Perez Selfa. As height as you like for P3.
It was, wasn't it?
Oh,
oh,
it's dead heat. Thousandth of a second.
John Kento Turner just missing out there by nothing really.
Now let's have a look at it. He's lost out by 3,000 of a second for P3. So it's Vicente Perez Selfa, back-to-back wins for the Spaniard. And what an impact he is making. Pedrino Matos from Portugal in P2. Luis Miguel, second Spaniard in 3. John Kento Turner, best result by some distance in P4. Further down, John Lopez, Leandro Paredes, Oratilwi, Ratchet, Savion Sabu, Fadil, all in the points. Anthony Dominguez, the only casualty. We hope he's okay. So, off and running in the heat and the haze, but cool as you like from the Spaniard.
Yep, he's even got somebody to take his helmet off for him.
Confident lad. Of course, he's got Moto 3 experience, quite a lot of Moto 3 experience.
Well, that'll keep the sun off.
He had that ready, didn't he? What were you talking about, sponsors?
Wait.
It's not the helmet sponsor.
Yeah. It's probably cheaper to sponsor a hat, straw hat.
Third and fourth place is under investigation. That's just going to be a situation of is it 3,000 of a second or is it 1,000 of a second?
Yeah.
As they cross the line.
Oh, we've seen close finishes. I didn't think it was as much as 3,000ths of a second, honestly.
Nonetheless, great work from John Kento Turner.
Yeah, just 0.25 of a second off the winner. Brilliant work.
You can see the flags there. It's quite gusty, and although it looks idyllic, that wind can play havoc because it's quite an open circuit, particularly going out towards the sea. And as you can see, the riders will be blown quite considerably, particularly on these lower CC bikes, the 310s and the Underbone 150s that we've got coming up. So we'll keep an eye on that one.
Yeah, it has been troubling them a bit, and even with the superbikes in qualifying, we saw the wind just restricting the assault of Hafiz on Marcus Reiterberger's lap record.
I think we can go down and get some post-race reaction. The hard-working no doubt sweating. Daniel Bogues is getting some post-race from this first race of the afternoon, the TVS Championship.
Hi, Luis. Big battle in very difficult conditions with the winds. Tell us about the race. How was that final lap?
Well, the final lap, I said, I have to pass Pedro because the last sector I am fast. But Vicente passed me, and well, third position. I'm happy, and congrats.
Thank you so much. Congratulations on P3. And in second place, we have Pedrinho Matos from Portugal in second place. We're just going to try to bring Pedrinho here now. So, Pedrinho, on that second last lap, I really thought, okay, he's going to pull the gap, and suddenly Vicente came through. What was your thought process when that happened, and how was the win out there?
Yeah, it was a good race. I fight a lot for the win, but yeah, second. And yeah, tomorrow more, and I go for the win.
Thank you so much. Congratulations on P2. And victorious for race 1 here at the LFN FIM Asia Road Racing Championship at the Batamana Mandalika International Circuit, Vicente Perez Selfa. We're going to try Vicente here for a quick word. He's got a nice mascot around his neck as well. So Vicente, oh, it's such a good race from you. That last lap, we saw that push and saw the slight error at the last end, and you managed to get that line in. So tell us about that final lap.
Yeah, the final lap was amazing. I have one strategy, but Luis me overtake me, and I want to stay second on the last lap, but finally I was third. I pushed a lot in the last lap. I overtake Luis me out of side, and Pedrinho have a little bit gap, but for sure we try in the last corner, and I don't.
Can you tell us about this thing you have around your neck?
It's for my friend, the Colombian guy, John, and yeah, it's for him.
All right, thank you so much. Congratulations.
Thank you.
TVS Racing International Championship, race 1 of the weekend, under the sun here at Lombok at the Mandalika Circuit. And a really good race. We're getting some terrific races in this TVS Racing International Championship, largely thanks to the Spanish influence of Luis Miguel and the now twice winner Perez Selfa. And they were in that front group right from the start, by Russell.
Yeah, they were. It was a great start from Pedrinho Matos, but Vicente never very far behind him, and Ramdan Rosli hanging in for a good part of the race. Fading a little bit towards the end. The championship changing here, as we can see. There is the number 1, Ramdan Rosli.
Ramdan will still be in the championship lead, but you can almost feel the pressure going on, and with 5 races to go. It's now a couple of races since he's had a podium. You've got to go back to Sepang since his last win. And these Iberians, the Portuguese and the 2 Spaniards, as well as the Colombian, are quick and are really causing problems. Sartak Javan as well, after missing Motegi. He was looking for points, and the Indian number 2 had problems.
Yeah, he hasn't had it all his own way this weekend. Pretty ordinary by his standards yesterday in practice. Qualified further down the order than you might expect. As we got to the final lap, it looked as though Pedrinho maybe just found something to stretch away.
At this stage it did. It looked like he'd got a little bit of space between him, but that hazardous turn 16, he approaches it just with a little bit of trepidation, and you'll find out that he's caught up, and then in that sprint for the line, it's Vicente Perez Selfa who comes through for his 2nd win in a row, and it doesn't propel him into the top 3 of the standings yet, but watch this space.
Yes, indeed, he was delighted with that. Something like the attitude of Hiroki Ono. He loves winning and hates anything else. Onto the podium.
Luis Miguel comes through in P3. And that's his 3rd podium of the season. 1 win, 2 P3s now. For Pedrinho Matos, similarly for him, 3 podiums, 2 P2s and a P3. And to make it a trio of triple podiums. Coming in is the man who, if he carries on this kind of form, that good luck charm around his neck and that straw hat will be familiar scenes for us. Spanish national anthem. Getting quite used to Spanish national anthem playing.
We hear it in other championships around the world. And we're starting to get used to it here in the Asia Road Racing Championship.
Rudy Farik, Motorsport Manager for Alpine Stars, one of the key supporters of ARRC over a number of years. Hands out the prize to a stone-faced looking Luis Miguel. The good news with these guys, you can tell what they're feeling in their interviews. Yuki Yoshida, manager of the Global Marketing Department at Sumitomo Rubber Industries, Dunlop. And rather happy looking Pedrino Matos. This is Alex Capelli, Head of Marketing for ASIAM, TVS Motor Company. TVS, well, this is their 5th season with us now in the Asia Road Racing Championship. And we keep hearing of new developments, of new racers coming in. There's another Indian who has been brought to learn their craft here. Plenty of activity going on for TVS, and they're getting some terrific racing as a result so far this season.
Yeah, great for young Indian racers to be able to pitch themselves into this kind of company, this quality.
If a little bit scary. Let's have a look at the overall standings and we'll just see what is happening. Ramdan still has a 30-point lead, seems comfortable, but coming behind them, Sartak Chaban lost a point. Luis Miguel is now ominous on 80, even more ominous on 72 points. Pedrino Matos, Vicente Perez on 70. Down in P7, 50 points off the lead. But Barry Russell, we've still got 125 points to race for in this season. Still to play for.
It's a real challenge.
John Pento Turner coming in P8 there. Terrific result for him. John Lopez from Colombia on 56 points. Naki Rifki has passed the 50-point mark now. Matches to Harry Dave. Best of the Indian athletes ahead of Leandro Paredes. Hazik Ferus an absentee here, as is Tyler King, as is Tosak Nuansi. So first race of the day, and we're going to just prepare ourselves, the Underbone 150cc. That wind is still blowing here, but it means for more interest on what is already a terrific championship. Watching the LFN FIM Asia Road Racing Championship at the Pertamina Mandalika International Circuit. We'll be back with the Underbone 150cc's in a couple of minutes' time. It's a hard life being a commentator, but somebody has to do it for you. Very warm welcome to Lombok. We're at the Pertamina Mandalika International Circuit, enjoying the sunshine, enjoying the atmosphere, and enjoying the racing of the LFN FIM Asia Road Racing Championship. We're just about to move on to race number 2 of the weekend. As you can see, it's 30 degrees centigrade. Wind is up there, 18 to 20 degrees. Beautiful, beautiful conditions.
Yeah, just a little bit of an issue from the wind, but everybody seems to be dealing with it okay. Track temperatures now at 56.5 officially.
That was the voice of Barry Russell, and there's Corkill, and there's the athletes getting ready for race number 7 of the season on this lovely flowing circuit. Apart from this turn that you can see here, championship standings, the defending champion Husni Zainal Fauzi has a lead, 38 points clear of Randy Odding. Dimas Juliat Moko level on points with Randy. Indonesians dominating the top 5 points, including former champion Lupita Krishna. John Emerson Gito is the only non-Indonesian winner of a race so far this season. Both he and April King Moscato have had good seasons to be proud of so far, but as last year, Husni Zainal Fauzi is the man to beat, and he was in Superpole earlier on this morning, Barry Russell.
Yes, he was. Yeah, Superpole, as ever, eventful, one of those really absorbing competitions, a bit like watching snooker or darts. But Gupita Krishna led them away. He was 10th quickest in qualifying 2, so he was the first one of the 10 riders to go out. It was a solid lap, but not brilliant. But Shafiq Rasool, number 22, he put in a really good lap shortly thereafter to set a higher standard at the top of the timing screen.
In the end, he put himself on the front row of the grid, did Shafiq Rasool.
Yeah, and Randy Oding, the number 129. Another solid time for him. The hopes of the Philippines rested on the shoulders of this young man, April King Moscato. Having a good season, as you mentioned, Des, with a P2 so far to his name.
But we just had a little look there of Husni Zainal. He's incredible. He just seems to have that LFN machine perfectly poised for every circuit and every condition.
Yeah, he does. He's seemingly unflappable.
Teammate Dimas Juliat Moko, bike number 52, will be on the first row of the grid alongside Husni. Top 10 riders from the combined qualifying race off for Superpole, and as so often, it was the Indonesian racer Husni Zainal Fauzi who would be on pole, a time of 1:56.8.
Yeah, decent lap as well from Sharat Sauki, 4th in the championship, and only just behind the leaders.
But he's always the story, isn't he, Husni?
Yeah.
Always the story.
Yeah. Last season here, it was all about Dimas Juliat Moko, who got pole position and 2 wins. Husni was playing the bridesmaid on that occasion. Here's this beautiful flowing circuit.
Turns 9 and 10 take us out towards the sea that we saw there. And we're seeing there, and that's that right-hand turn. And now I think as we go down onto the grid, Daniel is enjoying the sunshine, although it's probably a bit hot and steamy out there. And it does cause 1 or 2 problems. And we must keep mentioning this wind, particularly for the underbones. It could cause a little bit of buffeting. Certainly going out towards the seaside.
Yeah. Let's go to Daniel, who is down on the grid.
So it's hot and sunny on the grid for the Underbone 150, but the wind is cooling things down. Now let's spin over and have a chat with pole position Husni Zainal Fauzi. So Husni, strong winds again as we saw this morning, and looks like it's strong again. So have you made any adjustments for the race?
Ya, siang ini anginnya sangat-sangat kencang seperti tadi di Superpole, dan untuk perubahan di engine mungkin di mapping ada sedikit perubahan my mekanik untuk mencoba lebih lebih kuat mungkin, dan ya semoga di race 1 ini Alwi bisa memberikan yang terbaik dan ada rezekinya.
Thank you, Usni. Good luck. So you were saying basically that the wind is strong as we saw in Super Bowl, and he's done the change to the mapping to hope that his bike can perform a little bit better, and he's hoping that he gets a good result in the race. Now I'm going to chat with Dimas. So Dimas, you've always been strong here in Mandalika, double win last time, but it is tricky conditions this weekend. So have you made any changes since qualifying?
Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. Di hasil dari KTT dan Superpool, saya punya 2 setup. Di race ini saya memakai setup dari KTT karena Superpool karena beda, angin juga sangat kencang. Semoga dengan dari persiapan saya dari EP1 dan EP2 dan KTT sampai Superpool, alhamdulillah hasilnya positif. Semoga di race 1 ini saya diberi rezeki sama Allah Ta'ala. Semoga juga Allah izinkan saya untuk bertarung. Untuk daerah Madura, tolong bantu doanya. Tim Ika yang Bos Jasti, tolong bantu doanya saya di sini. Bismillahirrahmanirrahim.
Thank you, Dimas. So a quick summary of what he said. Basically, he said Super Bowl set up different from now, also because Super Bowl conditions were slightly different. But he's trying a different one with the team, and he's hoping that it's going to give a good result, and he's hoping that he has good fortunes for the race this afternoon. So now let's go to Shafiq. So Shafiq, good qualifying this time round for you, but in Underbones over here, we always expect a very large group for a battle. Are you going to choose a different tactic for this race?
Dalam saingan underbone ni, saya rasa race kali ni amat sengit, terutama dari pelumba Indonesia. Saya akan cuba memberikan saingan yang terbaik untuk pasukan.
So he's saying that he's expecting a really tough race, especially from the Indonesian riders, and he's hoping that he can put in a good result for this race. So thank you so much, Shafiq, and we're going to spin back to Des and Barry in the commentary room.
Thanks, Daniel. It's not only his language skills we're employing for, but they come in very, very good use, particularly on the underbone grid. Daniel Boga's working hard for us with the analysis. He's a rider himself as well, knows this circuit very well. And it is a testing circuit, and it's got a great reputation already. So, the million-dollar question, Barry, who can get the better of Husni's Arnold?
Dimas Juliet Moko for HDS Youngstar Race Tech 60. Wayuaji's teammate. I mean, there are many potentials, Des. Once we start going down this rabbit hole, we'll miss the race.
Jared Chowki is actually, he did get the better of him last time out. He won his first race at the Underbone Series for the Yamaha LFN HB 969 Indonesia racing team, and he looks nice and relaxed on the grid. They're throttling in the wind.
Yeah, there you can see the wind, how the wind's working. Dawish, as always, one of the quicker Hondas, if not the quickest.
Yeah, there's not many Hondas. Yamaha are dominating, so Ahmed Dawishi's done well to get up into P6. There's a booking Moscato. The rest of the Filipinos today. Quite some margin, actually.
Yeah,
no, John Emerson Gita was 7th fastest.
Yeah, I was going to say he's in good company with John Emerson Ingito. As you said, there's the only non-Indonesian winner in the Underbone 150 class this year. Randy Oding looking for a good result. He's a character.
Team One for All always gives us. He's had an interesting first season. He's been involved in 1 or 2 scrapes, but also being very much at the front. Easy to pick out that Team One for All uniform. Indeed, it's a kaleidoscope of colour is this competition.
Evergreen, Gupita Krishna Wardana, 2 times champion, going back a few years now, but still competitive, still loving the job. And Randy Oding, incidentally, in P3 in the championship on level points with Dimas Julie. Daniel reminded us in his opening this morning that he's still a replacement rider.
Decent replacement. Ilham Sen Effendi, one of the emerging talents.
Yeah.
Put too many points on the board. Afdallah is a wild card for the SAE racing team. They're very relaxed out there at the moment, aren't they?
Yeah, they are.
Unusually so. Sometimes it can be a little bit severe and fierce.
There is, Waiwaji, rapidly becoming a legend in this underbone 150 class.
Former champion, one podium this season.
Yeah, flying the flag for John Emerson Guito there was McKinley Kyle Paz, fellow Filipino. We'll be seeing Kyle later in the 600s. John Emerson Guito on good form this season.
In the evergreen, Ahmed Fazrul Sham will be on P12, bag number 11. Those results, best of P12, don't represent his talent, but it's a hugely talented field. 26 on the starting grid for today. Adi Barsiad wasn't classified in qualification. Another former champion, sorry.
Yeah, indeed, yeah. I was going to say for Nazrul, a little bit further down. Shaul Shazras, number 61. Honda mounted. Manages to fold his somewhat lanky frame onto that Honda.
Great performance in Sepang, race number 2 of the season.
He's an exciting rider.
They all are. And then we always have a little hope that the Vosges bikes will complete the distance and show incremental improvement. There's a former TBS 1 MIG champion, experienced campaigner, Muzakir Mohammed from Malaysia, and he's on the Vosges.
And they are improving. He missed out only by 1 place on going straight through to qualifying 2. Aditya Fauzi a lot further down than we might have expected this time.
He's another who's had a podium to his name, but has been middle of the pack for the most part. Aditya Fauzi, another who's been in the top 3 in championship standings. Was it last year, 19? That he was second, third?
In 24, I think.
Yeah, 24, yes. Races, the season's come upon us thick and fast.
Yeah, then on a Yamaha.
Yes, he's made that transition. That's what makes it so impressive, yes. Now our drone has a little look down the straight of this increasingly handsome looking circuit.
It is. It's on this classic tropical island of Lombok. It's delightfully incongruous, I would say.
The roar of the engines means that we're due to get the formation lap. 27 on the grid, which means it can get a little bit tricky, particularly around turn 16 at the end of the lap.
Yeah, many different lines round that turn 16, as we will shortly see. 27 riders on the grid this weekend. Numbers boosted by wildcards, inevitably, as underbone racing is such a huge sport in Indonesia.
Okay, we seem to have a problem. The engineers are coming back onto the circuit. There's a slight pause in activity. We are just above this start-finish line, and we've got one racer just being wheeled off.
So probably someone couldn't get their engine started. So for safety, getting wheeled out of the way.
Yeah, so the start is delayed, officially.
Well, always safety first.
I think it's the man in P15 on Yuzi Honda, Ahmed Dawisi.
Is it, or is that LFN colours?
It's all very strange and just needs a little bit of sorting out.
Well, there are enough experienced hands there to make sure that everything is handled properly and everybody gets away safely.
That's just a confusion of who's where on the grid, isn't it?
Yeah, I think that's what it is, Des. Maybe a little bit of a schoolboy error there somewhere by somebody. Well, we often see bewildering sights in underbone races, but not usually on the grid.
Oh, 2 positions into one starting grid don't fit. So how it should be, Husni Zainal, Dimas Julian, Shafiq would be on the front row. Row 2 would be Fadli Sharad Shauki and Ahmed Dawisi. April King, Rendi Odding and Silmi Helsinki third row. Gupita would be alongside Rendi. Oh, Rendi was in the
Well, I saw a rider off on the left side as we look at it, actually walking around just now.
Okay, while we wait for that, let's...
There's a bike being wheeled off now, and another one wheeled. It's being wheeled to a different position. That's why the riders are off. You were right, Des.
Just wrong place. Well, maybe the weather getting to people. Maybe enjoying too much sunshine, because that's what we are getting here. 30 degrees, but that's the lovely balmy atmosphere that we have. Humidity 67%.
Yeah, it's really not too bad. The edge is taken off it just by the ocean breeze. Just looking directly down out of the window here, the scene looks even more confusing.
There's always a first. They'll sort it out eventually. Slight delay. It's been factored into the timing.
Yeah, and the riders just walking around now. A lot of them off the bike, walking around, having a stretch.
Well, in terms of the season, Husni Zainal Fawzi is still the man to be. We showed the championship standings before. It's a huge 38-point lead. Dimas Juli and Rendi Odding level on points with 69 behind them. We've got 5 wild cards coming today.
So, yeah, there seems like maybe more than one rider out of position. So slightly strange situation. So what they're going to do is they're going to have another sighting lap, and then come back into their correct grid positions.
We'll give you a little postcard picture though of Lombok and the waves crashing into the rocks. Some great surfing with this weather. A lot of development going on. Obviously it's become a genuine destination and a reason for people to come to Lombok. We're in what had been the quieter southern part of the island, away from Mataram, the capital city. Surprisingly populated is this country, but still a wonderful destination.
Yeah, it still feels quiet here, although I think this is our 4th visit here. It is getting busier. There are more tourists around. Famous for surfing as well. I had a connection at Jakarta, and about half the people queuing up to check in were carrying surfboards.
I believe we're going to get another sighter lap, another formation lap. And there are worse places to watch motor racing from. And from that hill, I think you get just about the whole circuit. They're in the very middle of that shot. That's the hill where we identified those 3. So as you go out of the start onto turn number 1, they might not see the best of the action there, but certainly coming home they'll see everything.
Yeah, and the dramatic loop at the end.
Slight delay, do bear with us. LFN FIM Asia Road Racing Championship.
Well, as delays go, this is a relatively benign one. Nobody's crashed, nobody's got hurt.
So the engines roar up once again. Riders get on and we'll have a sighter lap. And it was confusion over the starting grid positions. That has now been sorted.
Yeah, thereby hangs the tail. No doubt we'll hear about it later. But everybody fired up now.
These unique bikes, always fun to watch them. Got to be so aware of the proximity of the nearest riders, because invariably surrounded by 7 or 8, it's very, very rare to see anybody get away from the rest of the pack.
Yeah, the Underbone pack does always become something of an organism in itself, really.
So this is a warm-up lap, and then there will be the lap where we'll be able to give you what we hope is the correct order.
Yeah, the order tends to get shuffled by the time we get through the first turn anyway.
Correct. By the time the bikes in P4 and row 4 and 5 cross the start-finish line, it's changed. Going down that long back straight round Shorewin Entertainment Corner.
Yeah, another sponsor joining us this year, along with Scheffler. And good to have LFN in as a title sponsor as well for this round. LFN, Indonesia-based enterprise.
So these extra laps don't impact the fuel for the guys, will they?
Well, I was waiting for a word whether the race might have been reduced
by a lap.
by lap. Yeah,
we've not heard so far. At the moment, it will remain at 8, 4.31 kilometers. Lovely sight, the town of Kuta away to the left of this shot. The rapidly expanding town
busy,
of Kuta.
bustling place. Yeah, more hotels, more restaurants, good ones too.
Dimas Juliet Moko, bike number 52, right in the middle. He's in P2. Pole position, Husni Zano Fauzi, Fazir LFNM. Right, this time we will have a go. What kind of a start can Shafiq Rassol get? Again, it's a longish hold. All systems go. Underway. Race number 1 of the weekend, and almost a little wheelie, and Shafiq Rassol's got off to a really good start, as did Husni Zainal. Shafiq on the Malaysian, on the Air Credit Cardinals bike, and just leads going into turn 1.
And a dreadful start for Dimas Juliet Moko. He just went backwards through the pack.
The fortunate thing on the underbones is that the start doesn't normally work out where you finish at the end, but
that's true. But it was a real howler of a start from Dimas. Very uncharacteristic as well.
Track limits being abused all the way, and 1 or 2 hands of apology going up there.
Yeah, the familiar. Oh, and we have a faller now, and it's Charles Shazras, the number 61.
Allah.
That's Malaysian, isn't it, Des?
He is. He's the difficult season for Charles Shazras. Usually Asia team, best position of P4. But he's just been looking to improve, and that's not a great way to start.
Yeah, Husni there. You can see the distinctive colours of the Zia LFN HP 969 Yamaha, just easing his way to the front.
That's one of the wild cards, Akbar Abud Afdallah, for the SAE racing team. who temporarily had the lead, and now Dimas Julie has got himself back into P1.
Well, I tell you what, Des, he would have slipped back to at least 10th place.
But you do slipstream around here. It is a flowing circuit, and then you just have this bottleneck around turn 16. And they slow down, and how you come out of here and what drive you get into this short race to the line. And Dimas Julie is the man who has the lead. Ahead of him, bike number 27 getting up there.
Yeah, Debarshad doing a really good job. Saw him doing handstands in the paddock on social media a couple of days ago.
He started right at the very back of the grid, incidentally.
Yes. Yeah. We should just abandon qualifying for the underbones.
Just the one casualty though, Charles Chazras. Very, very disappointing for him. Dimas Julie continues to hunker down. Also joining in the fray. Is that John Ensmangito, bike number 25?
I think it is. Yes, it is. Yeah. Kind of twitchy, aggressive style that he's got.
See the chopping and changing as they came in. Who breaks late, who breaks early. Hafid comes through. Not seen an awful lot of Hafid this season. It's good to see him getting a little bit of time at the front.
Yeah, there's perspective for you. And not very much time from first to last there. Just a couple of seconds.
7 laps to go. It's team one for all, who were leading and hold on to the lead. That must be a record in the first lap. Held on to it for 2 whole corners and then goes wide. So drops down a couple of places. And John Emerson has a little look through. And Chauki comes through as well, bike number 70. Dimas Julie at Moko. Drops down to P9, 10, 11. April King Moscada down in P13, but everybody very close. P1 to 15, less than a second between them as they went over the start-finish line.
Yeah, I noticed there the power of Wayuaji Trilaksana's Yamaha. And he rolled off the throttle as they got towards turn 1, but really flew. So if he's in a good position coming out of the final turn on the final lap, then that could work well for him.
143 hasn't really made a move as yet. Right in the middle of the pack, Husni Zainal. He's the one everybody will be wary of because they know how well he can just place himself, right place, right time. But it's Akbar in the lime green who's giving his team a lot of coverage in the early stages here. As they go around Shore Wing Corner again. Ooh, the Uma Racing guys have to stand up.
But they're both up there. A little gap there at the front, but that's not going to last long.
We've only seen it once in, what, 15 years of covering at the Bone, of somebody being able to really get away. It wasn't here, it was at Buriram. So it's so rare to see a break of any description, and immediately they're clawed right back in.
Yeah, that was a FIFAM ran. I remember it well. And Daniel Demar doing a good job up in the front group as well.
There's the variety of lines that you can take around the sharp turn, but it's also how you just line yourself up into the final turn and then that sprint to the line. And it's Akbar who's leading the way. Akbar Abud Afdallah on the Yamaha Y15.
Yeah, SA Racing Team running a single bike this weekend.
Hafid, another wild card on bike number 42. He's in that mix as well. He's in the all yellow.
Yep, another sole rider team.
It's actually quite a relief when a bike and the is in the same colour as the racing suit, with all these colours in the underbow.
Yeah, yeah. The Uma Racing Malaysian riders, Adib and Nazrul, easy to pick out because of their uniformity.
In the purple livery, yes.
Yeah, the suits and the bikes were both designed on the same program.
But look at this, it's still Adib who's leading the way, and just the one casualty so far. As we get them coming round the corner. And Adib he's been leading this. What are we? We're approaching halfway now, and he's been in the lead for 2/3 of it. Nazrul Izzat, bike number 87, who we've been bemoaning. Nazrul Izzat's dreadful luck this season. 3 DNFs. He at last got some double-digit points last time out in Motegi in race number 2. A P5 for Nazrul.
Yeah, it's a far cry of what he's capable of there.
Indeed. He's had wretched fortune ever since he won the title so convincingly 3 seasons back. Right, they come in once again. Adib is still leading the way. Akbar Abu Abdallah, he has the lead. 173 comes in. Bike number 60, more familiar name. Mayuaji Chiliksana also in the mix, but hey, this is brave racing by Akbar.
It's absolutely brilliant.
Oh! Has to stand up.
And that was Fadli Ragani just coming out with an advantage from that tussle.
Have that rarity of a break.
But the vacuum-like suction of the bikes behind will haul him back in. Yeah, it is Fadli. Very quick all weekend, incidentally.
Fastest, quickest, fastest, second fastest overall. 1:53.926.
Yeah.
In combined qualifying. Didn't really produce that on the in the Super Pole. Came 4th.
Mayuaji Chiliksana keeping himself in the mix. Looking at turn 10 and 11 is the left-hander.
Right on the far side of the circuit. A little bit of indulgence in using the drone, but why not, particularly at this circuit. And still leading the way is Fadli Ragani. Well, when I mentioned who might look at Husni Zainal, the actual screen came up with Fadli Ragani in the before the race started. Nazrul Izzat has got himself nicely now into. He's the new race leader. Is that Fadli he's taken? No, Fadli still leads the way. Nazrul Izzat goes with him, and Mayuaji Chiliksana is there, and look who's tucked in just behind. Bike number 143.
Oh, no idea it is. So, yeah, Mayuaji's having a good steady race at the front. Aditya Fauzi has come up from way back and having not been up to his usual standard this weekend for whatever reason.
Anyone one down through to 15, even down through to Daniel in P19. If you're within 2 seconds, Wawawello, there's a name from the past. He's wildcarding here today.
Yeah, Wawawello in 2024 was 4th in this championship. Really good rider. He's on the MS Glow for Men Yamaha. They're running Hondas in the 250s and 600s, but a Yamaha here in the Underbone 150s.
Okay, we're building up. You can just see the ant-like look as they go streaming back in towards the grandstand area. And it's still Akbar who's got the lead. This is a terrific effort by Akbar Abu Abdallah.
Yeah, he dropped back and he's come back up again really quickly. Mayuaji and Husni Zainal Fauzi remaining in the mix.
And Akbar looks like he's got a little bit of acceleration there as well. It was 77 Aditya Fauzi who went past. Again, another little look at the angles that you can take. So then, 3/4 ways through this race, and it's still Akbar, the wild card, who's showing the rest. Wayuaji Trilaksana, Aditya Fauzi, Husni Zainal, Rendi Odding and Ahmad Dawisi completing your top 6.
Yeah, and covering the top 15 is 1.6 seconds.
Yeah, all in with a chance. 15 is John Emerson Ngito. He's got a chance. April King Moscado's not too far away. Najrul Izzat, who was in P3, is down in P9. Dimas Juliakmoko, 52. He's in P8. But now we'll find Akbar will find out the competition really hots up now. You can lead for 3/4 of the race, my friend, but now the real race begins. Wayuaji is the man who's there. Akbar still trying to make his point.
Yeah, Wayuaji still got plenty of life left in him. He's built an impressive career outside of racing, but this remains where his heart is.
Always keep an eye on bike 143, who's just dropped out of the reckoning. He's dropped out of that leading group.
Hasn't at the front on this penultimate lap.
Slow burner this,
Yeah.
but it's building up. 143, Husni Zainal is now the leader.
Final rehearsal.
Husni Zainal is the man who'll be leading the way, I think, coming through as they go over the line at the end of 6 laps. Bike 143 leads by 0.6 of a second. And he'll say, Akbar, you can overtake me past the start-finish line. Let's see how good you are at the end of the next lap.
Yeah, this is really coming to boiling point now. Akbar, what a race he's having.
It's been brave to lead so much from the front. I thought it'd be gobbled up by the pack, but look at that again. He's put acceleration in, and he's burned off a couple of people. Aditya's still there, Husni's there. Dimas Juliakmoko's come back into the reckoning. Wayuaji, of course, bike number 60, and Akbar goes down. Is that?
That's so.
Dimas Juliakmoko.
Oh.
And he hit the gravel hard there, did Dimas.
Well.
So that's how difficult it can get as it really ramps up. There is no space, and any touch of the wheel is potentially catastrophic.
Yep, it was a pole position and 2 wins for Dimas Juliakmoko last year.
Shirat Sauki. He's not going to have back-to-back wins now, Shirat.
No, they're almost level on points in the championship as well, those two.
And look at this, Fadli Regani. He's managed to pull away.
Akbar coming, look at him on the green. Oh, and down goes, is that Silmi Helsinki? Oh, how did they miss him? Heart-stopping moment then.
There was nothing he could do. He could just pray that everybody saw him. But now we've got a sprint to the line. Oh, incredible finale as bikes come tumbling off. Guess who comes and wins? Husni Zainal Fauzi once again. He's a magician. He is a magician.
Yeah, it's just not normal to be able to do that. It's as though he's just got some spirit protection. Something supernatural about the way that he rides and his judgment. It's just phenomenal. Rendi Odding.
3rd P2 in a row for Rendi Odding.
Good for the championship as well. Well, or good for P2 in the championship, because level with him was Dimas Juliakmoko. And Wayuaji, 2nd podium of the season. P3, he got a P2, I think, in Buriram without double checking. But third win of the season. So 7 starts, 6 podium finishes and 1 P7.
Correct. Not bad. That's not a bad way to defend the champion. But that was amazing because there was so much going on. Obviously the helmet crash and the terrifying moments. Gosh, his life must have passed through his hands as the bikes just whizzed past his helmet.
Yeah.
But there's your winner, Husni Zainal Fauzi. Zir LFN, third win of this season, 7th podium. Randy Odding, 3 P2s in a row. Wayu Ajuchiliksani, you cannot keep a good man down, 2nd podium of the season. Badli Rigani, who was leading midway through that last lap on Yamaha LFN in P4. Axel Ilan on Team One for All on the Yamaha in P5. Daniel, a wild card for Yamaha LFN in P6, 8/10 down. A 2nd down, Adib Arsyad, who started from the pit lane for Uma Racing. And P8, Aditya Falzi on the Honda. Akbar finished 9th after leading for much of this race for Say Racing Team Bike 173. Ilan Elson Effendi for Zir LFN in P10. Nazrul Izzat picks up points at least 5 for the Uma Racing Yamaha racer in P11. April King Moscado 12 for Racetech Yamaha Philippines. Ahmad Darwisi in 13. 14 was, I missed out, down out of the points, Kiki Sardamin, Hafid, Good Peter Kreshner, Tim Rojas, John Emerson Ngito, Wawawelo and Afizi Supat on the Vosges, who at least finished, as did Mutake Mohammed in P23. Silmi Team One for All. Gosh, wow, there is one for the highlights package, and thankfully we know that he's okay.
Yeah, there's a photo of the, or rather a slow-mo of the start. That was 0.6 of a second, and here come the pack.
Oh, that's how close it was. 2, 3, 4, and 5. Phenomenal.
Yeah, and 5 seconds covering the whole field. Amazing, amazing Underbone Racing, amazing Husni Zainal Fauzi, amazing Zir LFN HP 969. We pulled off another one.
It's magic. It's just magic.
Just remember, they've also had a win from Gupita this year.
Yeah. Yes. Indonesian winning on his own flag. We'll have Indonesia Raya playing for him once again. Just looking back over this and last season, you mentioned 6 out of 7 podiums this season. He had 10 out of 12. Was it 10 out of 12 podiums last year?
That sounds ridiculous, but about right.
9 out of 12. I exaggerated, but 6 wins. Phenomenal.
Yeah, and he could do it again. So good for his championship. And if we say that he's already disappearing in the distance, then this is good for Randy Oding for P2. But Randy keeping himself in contention. And Daniel is in Park Fermé to talk to our podium finishers.
Alright, Husni, it's a victory on home soil, and wow, what a race that was. So much drama happening behind, but you managed to find the gap right at the end for the last few turns. Tell us about this race.
Ya, alhamdulillah, terutama saya mengucapkan puji syukur alhamdulillah kepada Allah Subhanahu wa taala, dan terima kasih banyak kepada tim keluarga yang telah mendoakan Alpi. Terima kasih banyak. Untuk jalannya race tadi ya sangat sengit, dan ya alhamdulillah rezeki dan strategi Alpi berjalan dengan lancar. Ya alhamdulillah untuk race 1 ini, semoga di race 2 besok bisa kembali lagi di podium. Amin. Terima kasih banyak.
He was saying thanks to the creator, and he's saying thanks to the family, thanks to the team, and he said it was a really tough battle in the race, and he was happy that his strategy managed to work this time around, and he's hoping that tomorrow that he will be able to see on the podium again. So congratulations, Husni.
A remarkable finish to the Underbone 150cc race. That mean Fatima Mandalika circuit. Second half of the season gets underway, and all eyes, as usual, on Husni Zainal Fauzi, bike number 143. He got off to a solid start. The man alongside him, Dimas Juliet Moko, didn't. This was a race, though, by Russell that took a little while to warm up. Charles Chazras had an instant that forced him out, but otherwise it was pretty much all the story of the wildcards and Akbar in green trying to drive his way to an unlikely victory.
Yeah, Akbar literally added some colour to this race. The number 173 there, with running alongside number 143, the inevitable ultimate winner. But there was good showings here from Adib Arshad and from Nazrul in mid-race. A couple of attempts at a breakaway as well at the front by Akbar, which was both brave and impressive.
And in the end didn't work, because it never works in Underbone, because it is like a peloton behind you. They just close in, and when you've got a leader like Husni Zainal Fauzi, bike number 143, he's just on the outside. Eventually on the final lap he goes through a couple of big crashes. Dimas Juliet Moko was one of those. Jared Chowki, two of the championship contenders, they go out, and then a terrifying moment.
Oh, this one. Oh,
we are just so grateful that nobody went on to the top of Dominki, and coming through, Husni Zainal, amidst the mayhem going on behind him, he's the one who keeps his head, and it is a remarkable performance, a remarkable record, a magician on the Underbone bikes.
yeah. Absolutely remarkable. You can keep your head while all around are losing theirs and all that. So Waywaji, great to see the Indonesian legend on the podium once again, and look what it means to him. Started his own team a few seasons ago, now he's attracted a load of sponsors, hence the extended name HDS Young Star, Race Tech 60, Rendio Ding. Consolidates his P2 in the standings with another terrific ride. And we can hear the commentator giving it the big one for the winner, Husni Zainal Fauzi.
He was emotional as well, Husni. It still means an awful lot to him to win his home races. And there were a few tears there for Husni. And here LFN team once again, they know their way onto the top step of the podium now. We will have the Indonesian national anthem to celebrate for him and his team. This is Indonesia Raya. With gusto and sung with pride.
Very much so. We're just a few days away from Indonesia National Day, Day of Independence.
Dr. Muhammad Riza Bingazi, Deputy President FIM Asia, handing out the prizes. Waywaji still happy to be on that podium, and still good enough to be on that podium. Some array of ARRC memorabilia to store. He'll need a bigger house. And he'll increase his lead at the top of the standings. Only by 5 points though, because Wendy Odding does well. Yes, Yuki Ishida, Manager Global Marketing Department, Sumitomo Rubber Industries, aka Dunlop. Hands out the team waters here, LFN. I asked at the start of that race, Barry, how do you stop him? Who's good enough to stop him? And the answer is...
I didn't have a good answer, did I?
No,
and nor did anybody else.
He is remarkable.
Yeah.
And what a great way to start the second half of the season of him. One more race to come, of course, tomorrow in this category. And there's still an awful lot of points available, 125 points. The Husni Zainal is 43 points clear after 7 of 12 races, which we will get confirmed in just a short while. Cheeky little grin from him, cheeky little lead in the standings of 43 points. He's on 132, 89 for Randy Odding. This is some season for Randy Odding, because he's 20 clear of Dimas Julie and Sirat Chowki, both of whom crashed out on the last lap. Rayaji Trilaksana on 64 points with the podium. Aditya Fauzi got a little bit closer into P6. He's on 59. April King on 56. Ahmad Dawisi on 55 for UZ Asia Racing Team. Both picked up reasonable points today. Well, after a slight delay in getting things up and running in the Underbowl 150, we had the usual story of Husni Zainal Fauzi getting on the podium. Our attention moves on to the slightly bigger but equally congested AP250s. After a short break, you're watching the LFN FIM Asia Road Racing Championships at the Mandalika Circuit in Lombok, Indonesia. Don't go too far away. We'll have a few more highlights, then a short break, and then we're back with the AP250s. A very warm welcome back to the LFN FIM Asia Road Racing Championships, live from the Pertamina Mandalika International Circuit. We are on Lombok in Indonesia. It is our fourth visit to this fabulous circuit that's rapidly establishing itself genuinely as a destination for international motorsports. There's Coker alongside Barry Russell in the commentary box today. Enjoyed 2 races so far, 2 close finishes, 1 Indonesian victory. And next we come to the AP 250 cc's, in which once again Indonesians are doing well, but it's a Thai who tends to be leading the way. Kritipat Kyungkum and Hiroki Ono, a Japanese riding for a Vietnamese. So we truly are Asia. Let's have a look at qualifying that took place in the AP 250s earlier on today.
Yeah, it was a busy qualifying session. 31 on the grid this weekend. And what that meant as the session wore on was that it was actually quite difficult for the leading riders, and there is one of them, Hiroki Ono, making some adjustments on the right hand side of his bike there as they went through.
Ono's obviously the man to look for, although Kritipat leads the way. Ono's had 3 wins in his 4 races since he came in as a replacement rider for the Honda Vietnam team.
Yeah, another rider who is second in the championship and a replacement rider on the official listings, as is Randy O'Ding. We just saw in the last race, Des, and yeah, impressive stuff from Hiroki Ono. He's always impressive. And the other thing that's happened, Kritipat made a fantastic start to the season, winning 3 out of the first 4 races, and then he got rev cuts, so he's limited by 400 RPM down, and even though Hiroki Ono has only done 2 rounds, he's also got himself a rev cut of 200 because of the distance he stretched between himself in P2 in the championship and the rider in 5th place. So both of those slightly down on power.
However, it doesn't really impact them because his first position in qualifying, Kritipat, even in all the congestion, you can see him coming through. Chandra Hendrawan for Yamaha Racing Indonesia, bike 88, is also having a good season. He had a qualification, he's 4th in the championship, he was 3rd overall. You're dead right, how congested is that as the lime green Kawasaki's try to make some headway. There's just no way through.
Yeah, as it came down to those last seconds, nobody could find the space to get a better position. So Kritipat, Hiroki Ono and Chandra Hermawan occupy the front row.
There is Mandalika. That's a good view.
That's the first time we've seen that view. That's terrific. Good.
Start finish line, as you can see, is the front straight to right to the screen. Heading out towards the seaside, turn 10, and back in towards turn 16. And I think we can go down to that grid where Daniel Bogas is waiting to get some pre-race thoughts. Daniel, what have you got?
It's getting hotter on the grid for the AP 250 race 1, and a bit less wind than we had in the under 150 race earlier. So let's see what Kritipat Kyungkum, who starts from pole, thinks about this. And Kritipat, of course, with the 400 RPM rev cut. So Kritipat, less wind than we had earlier this morning. So do you think this is better for the race?
Yeah, for in the race, right, I feel same like I qualify. Yeah, but it's condition more hot than in the morning. Yeah, I will try to my best in the race 1.
Thanks so much, Kritipat. Good luck for this. And now we're going to go to P2 from Honda Racing Vietnam, the replacement rider who is now currently 2nd in the championship, Hiroki Ono. So, Hiroki, good performance getting on the front row, but with the RPM cut, is it a bit of a struggle this time?
Yeah, this weekend little bit difficult for me, but qualifying I'll get the P2. Yeah, ready for the race 1.
The wind is still strong, not as strong as qualifying, but do you think it's going to be a bit difficult still?
Yeah, now coming strong wind, but I already checked yesterday. Yeah, no problem.
Thank you so much. Good luck with this. And now we're going to go to P3, completing the front row from Yamaha Racing Indonesia, Chandra Hermawan. So, Chandra, the riders in the front group are going to be very strong. We expect a big battle. What's your strategy for this race?
Saya stay fokus, stay in leading group, dan saya akan memanfaatkan peluang buat menang di home race saya, dan saya akan berusaha semaksimal saya mungkin. Fokus.
So he's saying that essentially that he's going to try and keep up with the front group, and he's going to give his maximum to try and get the home victory. Thank you, Chandra. Good luck. And back to you, Desenberry.
And thank you, Daniel Bogas. Again, great work on the front row of the grid. He's making a big deal about the wind down there. It's obviously affecting them. He's down on the circuit and he can clearly feel it coming down that home straight. And even with these slightly bigger bikes, we had the 310s before, but it will have an impact, Barry.
Yes, it will. Unless you're Hiroki Ono. How cool is he on the grid? No problem. And Gary Salim, former champion, of course, for Astra Honda in this category a few years back. And this is a really good outing for him, his best of the year. Qualified on row 2, so that's really great to see on the MS Glow for Men Honda. And great to see this young man back as well, Andy Fadley, riding for Pro Power Antares, back on the Kawasaki, his second wildcard appearance of the season. Fernando Ansha officially listed as a wildcard this time around for Astra Honda. So good to see him back in those colours, a rider that can always make a difference.
2 P2s last time out as well. It proves that wildcard Onati really is one to watch out for.
And there's one to watch out for as well. That very cheeky chappy Reach Takahira for Tianyu Asia Racing Team.
He nearly kept a straight face for over 10 seconds there.
No, he just can't do it. He's enjoying himself too much.
43 alongside them is one of the wildcards. This is Rekiat, the Yamaha LFN. So we know if he's with the Yamaha LFN, he will have been vetted. And this is a very, very tasty rider. He's starting in P9.
Yeah, accompanying Fahmi Bassam for LFN in this category. There is Reza Danica, another former champion. 2 titles under his belt. Struggling a little bit this weekend at his home race.
Musyavi, fast as you like, not had the easiest of seasons, Musyavi.
But he is quick, Des. He's one of these riders that's quick and just a little bit dodgy at the moment, but that will even its way out for sure. Someone J for Tianyu Asia, replacement rider for Lu Yin, who's not here this weekend. He went well in qualifying.
Alan Hendret in that number 99 jersey. Indonesian, Yamaha BF Yamalu. Hasn't been able to get amongst the big points, but is consistently picking up points. Irfan Heikel for Motul Honda Asia team. Again, another who's middle lower of the grid, but picking up points in all 6 races so far. And on to Ayoshi. It's still strange to see him in the SDG Hawk Pro uniform.
It is, yeah. And the transition to Honda, not quite as he anticipated, I think, moving from Kawasaki. I think he wanted to have a change from the weight handicap that those Kawasaki's have got. But Kawasaki's going well this weekend in the hands of Andy Fadley. Unai as well, who had difficult qualifying.
He's got quite a few stitches in an eyebrow cut.
Yeah.
Face planted into the gravel.
And that would have been very uncomfortable with a helmet on. Here's the grid.
Starting on pole, the championship leader, Kritiak Yankum, on the Yamaha for Thailand, for Yamaha Thailand Racing. Ono, Honda Racing Vietnam on the Honda CBR 250 in P2. Chandra Helman on the Yamaha Racing Indonesia in P3, bike number 88.
On row 2, former Underbone champion Fahmi Bassam for Yamaha LFN HP 969. Next to him, great qualifying for Gary Salim for MS Glow for Men Racing, and Andy Fadley, former champion Pro Power Antares.
Row 3, Irfan Ardiansa, back-to-back P2s last time out. Alongside him, Rich Takahira, who doesn't get the results perhaps his performances deserve for the Tianyu Asia Racing MFZ team. And Direka Yusuf Fadila for Yamaha LFM is in P9, a wild card this weekend.
And on row 4, Reza Danica. Reza Danica, Fadil Mushavi and Zhong Wenjie. Good qualifying from the Chinese rider.
On to row 5, bike 99, Galang Hendra alongside Irfan Heikel and Aiki Yoshi on bike number 37 for the Honda.
And then we got Badli Ayutala, and then Amada Fifan Ran, and 18-year-old Nguyen Hu Tri starts 18th for UZ Asia team.
Row 7, Sheng Changjiang from Pro Power Antares on the Kawasaki. Tiranai Tubtim, Team ACR, the Thai back in P20 and P21. Daniel Shami, who I like this fella for Uma Racing Yamaha. He's bike number 57.
Yeah, qualified a long way down. Idil Fitri for Victor Racing starts 22nd. Starting 23rd is number 24, Pirapong Nui Bumpeng. And Tayo Sato for Servo Hypersport, the Indian team, starts 24th.
It is a busy old grid. Row 9. Jazil Juraimi, Team ACR, the veteran Singaporean, still enjoying competing at this level. Unai, let's hope he's recovered from those stitches. They've affected his good looks, but his confidence is still high on bike number 55 on the Kawasaki. And Aldiaz Axel on bike number 69, he's in P27.
And on to row 10, the brilliant young Panjarut Chitral Chat for Honda Racing Thailand. Carlson Jacob Solis next to him, and Gao Jiang for Team One for All.
And, the last man on the grid, was it Hasegawa, if he's starting for the Servo Hypersport Racing by 10-10 team.
Yeah, 2 crashes in qualifying for Hasegawa.
Championship leader by 29 points is Kritipat on pole. Ono, we mentioned him on 83 points, a point clear of Reza Danica, Chandra Henrawan on 62 points. And Panjarak, interesting to see him down in P28. He's 5th in the championship, has clearly had a difficult time. Drove a brilliant race in Buriram.
Yeah, P3, P2. So what a talent that Honda Racing Thailand have found in Panjaru. But Kritipat, we talked about a looming threat in the TVS Championship. Hiroki Ono is a threat looming up behind Kritipat Cancun in the AP250 class as we watch the field snake their way around turn 16.
Good description. It is that last corner. You slither and slide and somehow sort your way out to the finish line.
Yeah, I'll tell you something, even running around it is weird.
It does, it doubles back on you, and it's so, it's almost like a figure of 8.
Yeah.
Terrific ending to a flowing circuit, because otherwise it does flow, and then suddenly you hit this exclamation point.
Yeah.
AP250s. Midway point of the season. This is race number 7 out of 12. Kritipat on pole, Ono and Reza Danica. Let's keep an eye on Reza. Chandra Herwaman.
We're waiting for Ono, aren't we?
Of course we're waiting. He always
Here he
makes
comes.
us wait.
Peace.
Peasants, this is my circuit.
It's okay everybody, I'm here. We're ready now.
Starter, you may commence. Look for the red lights, top right of the screen. Engines rev. We are a go, and Ono is on the way. Right behind him, Fahmi Bassam has taken a nice little lift on the back of Hiroki Ono. Also away quickly was Kritipat.
Yeah, he converted that pole position really well. Kritipat Cancun, championship leader, leads into the first turn from pole position. And Fahmi Bassam is there in 4th, so I think the first 4 are in starting orders.
Everyone got away pretty nicely. Fahmi Bassam in bike number 222, yeah.
Oh.
I saw going out very, very early on. Oof. That is Hasegawa, whose dreadful, dreadful weekend continues. He started from the pit lane and never got going.
Certainly been a horrible day for him. So, still at the front, just is Kritipat.
We saw how congested in the previous race, the Underbone 150cc with 27 riders, how congested it got on the last 2 laps. It caused plenty of incident, and this is equally congested on the AP250s.
It is. I mean, we could easily have a leading group of 15 bikes here. Hiroki Ono has a little sniff of the sea air at the front. Kridipat wants it back. He goes inside.
Must be bike 571. He's always looking to be quick as well. There is that vicious switchback, almost. Right the way through the Kawasaki's, right the way down.
Tayo Sato, the number 100 on the Servo Hypersport by 1010.
Rich Takahira's got himself through into P2. Ono in 3. Gary Salem also for MS Lofa Men in Team 4.
Yeah, he's... Oh, no! Oh, and a big thump there. Rider down there, back at the front.
We'll have a very... We'll keep an update on you there, because that did not look a comfortable one for the driver.
But Takahira chasing Kridipat at the front. He's got Hiroki Ono alongside him and Mushivi alongside him. As you said, Des, this is going to be a very congested race. The best place to be probably at this stage, with almost 9 laps remaining, is to be at the front and out of trouble.
We've got a group of 10, 11, 12 just beginning to edge clear, maybe 14 down to Aldias, bike number 69, and then there's a slight gap back to Heikel.
Yeah, 2 seconds covering the top 15, so that is very Underbone-esque. Daniel Sharmy down in 15th.
John Gwen-Jay, it was, who had that horrible crash, and also Galang Hendra Pratama collided with each other, and it was Galang Hendra, I think, who came off the worst. We will get you an update as soon as we possibly can of the Indonesian.
Galang's second tumble of the day, I think.
As they come through at the end of...
Yeah, it's one of our perennial favourites, Irvin Ardiansha, threatening Kridipat now, but Kridipat hasn't blinked yet at the front.
Well, Revcuts or not, he's used to winning. He's had a terrific season. Only twice been off the podium in 6 races, and even then he was in the top 6 on both occasions.
Yeah, growing as a rider all the time. He was second, and fair to say outsmarted by Fadila Arbi Aditama for the championship last year. Came in a strong second, but this season you can just see he's taken a step up. And he's got enough of a swagger to fight off the threat of Hiroki Ono, or at least to make a really good fist of it.
Mike 88 Chandra also in the mix there in the Yamaha blue.
Yeah, coming good again as well, Chandra.
Glad to say that we've just had a report that the rider Galang Hendra is okay. It was a very, very nasty collision, and delighted to say that both riders have walked away, bruised, battered, but they've walked away.
Yeah, I always like to say, Des, that Irfan Ardiansha makes things happen. He's the first rider to be able to take away the lead from Kridipat.
Swooping round turn 16.
Yeah, Hiroki Ono currently 4th. He'll be quite comfortable with that, no doubt.
Fastest lap coming in from the wildcard, Rekat Yusuf. Yamaha LFN, they do train him up. Kridipat maybe heard you and said, I don't want other people taking the lead away from me. Looking to try to do this from the front, and Ono is going to carry on pressurising him, as is Irfan Ardiansha.
Yeah, Ono's moved up into the shotgun position to keep the young Thai Kridipat under pressure. It's a test for the Thai rider.
leading group is now a group of 10 who are just pulling clear. 7 tenths, 8 tenths clear of the group led by Badley.
This is another good race from Chandra.
Takahira, he's still hanging in there as well. Fahmi Bassam, 222.
Okay, let's just have a look back at this incident here.
Towards the tail of the group.
So right at the back of that group, yeah, it's the Chinese rider clips the back of Galang's bike. Yeah, so unfortunate for Galang. Hopefully he's not too sore.
Well, 31 on the grid is very exciting, but it's also incredibly congested. And one little mistake, one little misjudgment, and can cause that problem. Chandra, again, he's had a fine season, Chandra Hewerman. 3 P3s and a P4 after starting the season at Sepang with a did not finish.
Yeah, excellent rider, excellent prospect for the future. Kritapat feels that his time is now in this class. Oh, and we've lost another one. That's a Honda. Is that Hiroki Ono? It's Hiroki Ono!
It is indeed. I was looking, I saw the 76 and Hiroki Ono, a rare error. He ended up in the gravel, just seemed to get it wrong, Barry.
He did, yeah. I was looking at it, I was edging closer and closer to the screen, even though that didn't make any difference. Hardly believing that it could be Hiroki Ono, but it was. So, Kritapat at the front, so we just see there. Oh, he's off and he picks it straight up again. There's nothing of him, but he's a strong lad. Wow, there's a turn up for the books.
Just getting it wrong, maybe just clipped the gravel off the racing line, and that means Irfan Ardiansa has got a chance now to build on his 2 P2s last time out.
Raycat's got himself right up in the mix as well there, Des.
This is where the rev cuts is a problem for Kritapat, because he's up against riders who don't have that.
Yeah, he's going to know how important it is for him to bag big points. He'll be told next time around, any moment now, that if he's got time to look across, that Ono is out.
Well, he's still leading the way.
Yeah, good job here. Fahmi Bassam making a comeback. He started from the middle of the front row.
That bike 43 still leads the way. The Shire TVS team turn away from a little bit of publicity. Oh, again, you've got to stand up. Was that Irfan? Just had to lose a little bit of momentum, and you lose momentum, you lose 6, 7, 8 places.
You have to keep these small engine bikes rolling. You've got to keep the momentum, high corner speed.
He's got back straight into it, into P3, alongside Mushavi.
Yeah, Kritapat back at the front, Raycat behind him.
This is another one that is building up beautifully. 4.5 laps to go. No space, the concentration levels required in such a tightly compacted field.
What a good job Irfan's doing as a wild card. The other riders, Badly Ayatullah.
Just a name check on Panjarak, the young Thai. He's down in P12. He started in P28, so he's got himself up into P12. That isn't a million miles away. 16 he is now. 2 seconds off. 5 laps to go.
Yeah.
And if his pace is good, you never know, he might just be able to attach himself onto the tail end and pick up some points.
Yeah, Raycat for LFN, HP 969, doing a really good job as a wild card.
So Tiranai Tuptin, 36 for Team ACR. He's in that little group.
Yeah, teammate to our Singaporean friend.
This is excellent from Kritipat. He's really emerged this season.
Yeah, absorbing the pressure really well. He's had it from, well, he's getting it in spades now from Raikat, but he's also had it from Hiroki Ono, from Irfan Ardiansha, from Chandra Hermawan, Mushavi coming up in that group as well, and Fahmi Bassam, his teammate.
Oh, stand up Mushavi.
Oh, he was lucky to stay on for that, but that's ended his challenge. He's a long way back now.
He's done well to hold on to that, Mushavi.
He certainly did.
He's an exciting racer. You always feel there's something at some stage because he is a little bit gung-ho. But
Yeah.
leading the way now is Raikat.
Into P5.
That's Gary Salim who's got himself up there as well into P4.
Yes, he has.
Already had a podium so far, the former champion.
Yeah, I was confusing the colours for a minute with the ACR bike of Tiranai and Gary Salim, who's the number 31 there. So this is good for him. Good qualifying as well.
Kritipat with 3 laps to go shows that he can negotiate the latter part of the lap and be leading going over the start finish line. Rehearsal number 1. He just needs to make sure he gets it right on the last lap as they go out onto the longish, I'm tempted to call them straights, but as you can see they're very windy, difficult, non-straight straights.
Yeah, not a lot of time to rest around here. But it suits riders like Kritipat and clearly Raikat. Irfan dropping back there, error from him. Irfan Ardiansha on the Astra Honda. I can see Rish Takahira there. Red bike, yellow boots.
That's the Shorewin Entertainment corner. 3 laps, 2.5 laps to go. There's the Astra Honda. That's Reza Danica. 123. A little bit further down. Sorry, he's in P13. Now the Astra Honda is 16er for Nardiansa. 45.
Yeah, Gary Salim told Daniel yesterday in a pit lane interview that he was hoping for a podium this weekend. He's certainly doing everything he can to make that happen. Look at him now in P2 behind Raikat
with the fastest lap.
With the fastest lap indeed.
Rekyat from Gary Salim, who just eases out of the slipstream. 2 laps to go, and Gary Salim is your new race leader, Barry Russell.
Well, we know his quality. We haven't seen it for a while.
We had a hint early on in the season, and we enjoyed it. Didn't think it'd be a regular occurrence, but Gary Salim is trying to make it a regular occurrence.
New team among factory teams. This is really impressive.
Also, Rich Takahira alongside him.
Yeah, incredibly, Rich Takahira hasn't landed an AP250 podium yet.
Invariably, there's something goes on in the last couple of laps to prevent him from achieving that. Maybe this is the occasion. Maybe. Raikat coming in to spoil the party as well.
Yeah, Fahmi Bassam at the front.
Fadley comes through. Where's Fadley been? Like 45. Sorry, Badley. Mohammed Badley Ayatollah.
Yeah, we became used for a number of seasons to Astra Honda coming close to or actually locking out the front, but they've got real competition on their hands here. I think the riders are getting better too, in the standard of preparation, because the rules for 2026 designed to restrict the cost a little bit, meant that they couldn't have lots of light parts on them. But despite that, the lap times have been quicker in qualifying and in the race. Mushavi leads them across the line.
Well, that's incredible from Mushavi. Remember the way he was nearly taken out. He goes over the line first, ahead of Fahmi Bassam. Kritipat decides he wants to join the party as well. Irfan Ardiansa is there. Gary Salim, Rich Takahira posted the fastest lap now.
Yeah, that's an incredible job by Mushavi, and I said his challenge was over.
Well, he dropped down to P13 or 14, but with inside 1.5 seconds, I suppose you can come. And look at the move he's made, Barry, on this last lap.
That's his bid for Rider of the Day, I think. Kritipat's still there. Look at him go.
And Fahmi Bassam.
Yeah, Fahmi Bassam, what a good job he's done coming up into AP 250s this year.
Irfan Ardiansa, 16 for Astra Honda. They'll want to get that place back on the podium.
Irfan coming back just at the right time. Kritipat coming good just at the right time.
Mount Shorewin for the last time into the final sectors now. All about getting yourself in the right position for turn 16, and then how you can approach turn 17 and the drive for home.
Oh, and there's another bike down.
That's Irfan Heikel.
Yeah, he hasn't had a good weekend either. But there is Kritipat at the front, Des.
And Kritipat. It's all on this corner. He slows down. Behind him there is traffic.
Oh.
Riders forced wide, and that opens the space for Kritipat Kiankam to increase his lead and take win number 4 of the campaign. Kritipat for Yamaha Thailand Racing Team takes the checkered flag.
By a full second, Des. It's on Fahmi Bassam. Gary's dream came true. He finished on the podium in P3. Fantastic ride under pressure from Kritipat. Judged that last turn, or turn 16 rather, beautifully. Absolutely beautifully. Shakes hands with Fahmi Bassam, who came through to a really strong second. And Gary Salim and MS Glow for Men put themselves on the podium for the first time.
That is a glorious performance and a terrific win for Kritipat. And so much of this depended on what happened on that final turn.
Yep, big smiles from MS Glow for Men. They put a lot.
Now they don't mind the attention, do they?
Now they're dancing. Absolutely, yeah.
In the middle of the race, no thank you. Once our man has won, and Kritipat has won in style.
Yeah.
As you say, by over a second because of all the congestion on turn 16, ahead of Fahmi Bassam. Gary Salim, a second podium for MS Low for Men this season. Chandra makes it Indonesia 2, 3, 4 and 5 for Rekiat as the wild card. And Reza Danica, that's a useful 10 points for Astra Honda Racing Team, 1.6 seconds down. Gutri continues his development on bike number 18 for Uzi Asia Team. He'll pick up 9 points, and Tiranai Tuptim for Team ACR. That's a very healthy 8. Daniel Sharmi picks up 7 points for P9. Irfan Ardiansa, frustrating in the end for him. I think not to be in the points. He was one of those blocked on turn 16 for Astra Honda Racing. Aldiaz in P11. Iyoshi for Team SDG with Harkpro in 12 on the Honda. Musyavi finishes 13th in the end, having led going into the final lap. Pitaponglo Boimpeng and Panjaruk in the points as well. You never know how useful a single point can be. Rich Takahira outside of the points. Unai, good recovery by the Pro Power man. Top 17 places. He's looking for top 15 just outside. Saito for the Indian-based Servo Hypersport team in P18. Andy Mohammed Fadli 19th. Again, the Kawasaki's have performed admirably there outside the points. Sun Cheng Zheng for Pro Power in P20. But the winner is a man who's making a real habit of it now. 4 wins in 7 is no fluke. Barry Russell, even with the rev counter cuts.
That's right. Yeah, he has grown this year. He looked confident. He looked full of potential last year. This year, right from the start, he's looked like a real championship contender. This is his 4th win of the season. First 3 came in the first 2 rounds. This is really good. Assured riding under pressure. And as I said during the race, he had pressure from pretty much everyone that mattered in that field. Went on to win, stayed clear of the final corner mayhem. Won by over a second.
And with Hiroki Ono making a rare error and hitting the gravel, but finishing the race but on 0 points.
So it couldn't have been better for Kritapat, main rival, going down and him collecting maximum points. So we can see Daniel waiting in Parc Fermé. Yeah, we'll go down to Daniel now.
So Kritapat, very important win for the championship, but that last lap, how did you manage to find that gap to pull?
Yeah, for the last lap, I too much pushing and then too much. I feel, look a little bit lose the grip and then too much sliding. Yeah, I want to say thank you to Yamaha Thailand Racing Team for work hard for today, and then Thai fan, and then all sponsor for support me. Yeah, thank you.
Thank you so much, Kritapat. Congratulations.
Thank you.
Good day at the office, this one for Kritapat Kiankam, AP 250cc, the championship leader, bike number 39, out of your picture on the right hand side, but got off to the better start. All eyes on Hiroki Ono. He always leaves his appearance onto the start line very, very late. He got off quite well, but this was, for once, Barry, not to be an Hiroki Ono day.
No, it wasn't. He was threatening all the way through, but then when he dropped back in the pack later, as we will see, then it all went wrong for him, and it all went right for Kritapat. Reached Takahira at this stage early in the race, putting in a threat, and this was the horrible crash that took out Galang Hendra, no fault of his own.
I'm glad to say that he's absolutely all right. He walked away. It did look awful though.
Yeah.
And then there's the mistake from Hiroki Ono.
Yeah.
He slides into the gravel, gets up quickly, finishes P22, but out to the points.
Yeah, he kept the engine running. He kept his right hand on that thing. He's such a pro, even when he crashes.
And then there's where Mushabi went out for the first time.
Yeah.
And
I wrote
you
him
wrote him off.
I did. It's a fair cop, and then he reappeared back at the front.
At the start of the final lap, but would finish down in P13 because he got caught up in some horrible traffic on turn 16. He is leading and looks in good nick.
See a second covering the top 10 on the final lap.
That's
and
where
this
they all
is
get
where
pushed sideways.
Lots of bumping, lots of people going wide. Some people even just getting target fixation and following the wrong rider. But there he was, a clear win for Kritapat Cancun. Congratulations to him and for Yamaha Thailand Racing Team.
Being introduced, Gary Salem. Second podium. And he's picked up points in all bar Buram, where he was at DNF. We shouldn't show favouritism, but we always like to see the independents at least produce something.
Yeah, it keeps the competition healthy, and it shows just how well the rule book has been written, to be fair.
Rani Vassan, almost to spite the rule book. Kritapat Kiankam says, okay, I'm going to take this one on top, and Yamaha Thailand Racing Team will enjoy the team award. We'll enjoy the national anthem of Thailand. terrific win. Excellent race. Lots of drama, lots of excitement. 31 bikes. One man comes through once again, Kentaro Kobayashi. Familiar face around the pits. Racing manager of Sumitomo Racing, otherwise known as Dunlop.
Working so hard behind the scenes.
Kwame Bassam, his transition from the 150s to the 250s is improving. A couple of DNFs, now he's got a podium to his name. And this is win number 4. 2 in Sepang, 1 in Thailand. Made it 3 out of 4 at the start of the season. A P3 in Motegi and a P6, and now another victory. Dr. Mohammed Reza Singazi, Deputy President of FIM Asia, to hand out the team award. The Yamaha Thailand racing team, who have got a very healthy lead, as we'll see in just a moment, in the championship standings.
Yeah, they've done a good job because they have to work on the trying to eliminate the effect of the rev cut through electronics and mapping, so great job by the team.
There's enough on the room for you, my friends, so long as I have central spot.
Yep, our title sponsor for this weekend, LFN.
Pritipak Yankam, Yamaha Thailand Racing, 137.45 clear with only 125 to race for of Reza Danica from Ashtra Honda Racing. The rookie Ono still holds on to P3 despite picking up Nilpong today. Chandra Hewan gets closer though for Yamaha Racing Indonesia on 81. 63 for Banjaruk, picked up a single point today for Honda Racing Thailand. Jerry Salim in P6 on 59. Irfan Ardiansa, disappointing finish for him today. He's on 57. Fahmi Bassam moves on to 52. Okay, we turn our attentions to the bigger boys, the Supersport 600cc. After a very short break, you're watching the LFN FIM Asia Road Racing Championships. We're at Mandalika Circuit in Lombok. As I say, the Supersport 600s are next. First, a few highlights from the race we've just seen, and then a short commercial break. Join us in a couple of minutes' time. A very warm welcome back to a very warm Pertamina Mandalika International Circuit. We are in Lombok in Indonesia for the LFN FIM Asia Road Racing Championship. Round 4 of 6 of the season. We are now getting on to the bigger beasts, the big bikes. This is the Super Sports 600cc where the defending champion Kazma Daniel has been wowing us and enjoying himself down. I'm Des Corkill, Barry Russell alongside me in the commentary box. And Barry, you had a grandstand view of qualifying this morning, and it was a good day for Kazma Daniel, and it's been a good season for the defending champion.
Yes, it has. He's been run really close all the way through, but his timing was really good, as we're about to see in the qualifying session this morning. Qualifying tyres, or qualifying rear tyres, for the Supersport 600 category. They are the ones with the green flashes, and in Supersport 600 they all put them on very late, which made for an exciting finale to this session. There's McKinley Carl Paz with Herjan Atner for Astra Honda going around. Third in the championship, Anupab Samoon held his end up well throughout the session.
It's a smallish grid, only 16 riders on there, but gosh, there's some quality out there. Herjan Atner, we know Wayu Nugroho is emerging. Anupab Samoon is an old favourite. Helmi Asman from Malaysia. Fairozi, a quick Indonesian. McKinley Carl Paz, you mentioned, the fast Filipino. And then you've got Tanat Leongpao.
Exactly. You've got so many really good riders here that the fact that the grid isn't that big doesn't really matter. You've got really good racing at the front from some top racers. And as now we're at the business end, everybody's got their qualifying rear tyres on and absolutely going for it. Herjan at this stage at the top was one of the riders on race tyres rather than the qualifier. There's Kitsada. He had a good race here, 2 good races here last year, 2 podiums for the young Thai. That was Herjan. Really good race pace, but late in the session it was this rider, Hong Leong, Yamaha's number 27, Kazma Daniel. Kazma Yudin, championship leader, recorded a 1:37.091 to put himself on pole position. He'll be joined on the front row by Herjan Atner Firdaus and by Wayu Nugroho.
Yeah, job well done by Kazma. We call him championship leader, but gosh, it's tight at the top. There are just 9 points separating Kazma from Tanat and Anupab Samoon. So all to race for in the final 6 races of the season, starting with 2 races around this 4.71 kilometer circuit. Okay, we've seen the qualifying, we've seen the circuit, we've set the scene. Let's go on and again get some thoughts from the riders down on the grid with our intrepid reporter Daniel Bogus.
It's getting hotter air-wise just because we have a bit of less of a breeze. It's still windy, but not as strong as it was this morning. And I just got information from Sal Khan from Dunlop that the track temps, we're looking at about 47 degrees Celsius. And because of that extra rubber that Barry and I mentioned from our run yesterday, it's going to be a bit grippy, which is generally better, but sometimes a bit too much grip. First and foremost, let's talk to Wayu Nugroho. So, Wayu, P3 on the grid, the pace is looking good once again here in Mandalika. But those 2 in front of you looking strong. What's the tactic?
Yeah, I just want to make it good result this race, and yeah, alhamdulillah, since yesterday we have found many good settings, so let's use this for the ammunition for this race.
The wind doesn't seem as strong as it was this morning. Do you think this is better for the race?
I think when the wind is strong, it's a bit heavy to lead the group, right? So yeah, anyway, I will just doing all the best for this race and try to get the podium. Bismillah.
Thank you so much. Good luck. And now we're going to head over to P2 with the only Honda on the front row, Herjan Atner Firdaus from Astra Honda, and try to squeeze around and get a quick word with Herjan. Herjan, the pace is looking good, but the Yamahas are looking strong around certain sectors. So what's the tactic for this race?
Actually, I just to try to enjoy my home race. I try to make a gap if I can, and then try to be on the podium.
The conditions are changing from yesterday till now. So have you made a different setup for race 1 compared to qualifying, perhaps?
Yeah, actually we make some setup for the suspension. Actually the grip not so good, so we need to change. In this race, the wind is quite now very big. I need to careful about the wind.
Thank you so much. Good luck with this one. And now we're going to go to pole position on the grid with Kasma Daniel from Hongnong Yamaha. I'm going to try the left of Kasma once again. So Kasma, this morning after qualifying, you told me that it was a feeling that was lacking a bit here. So how's it feeling now after just a sighting lap?
Just a sec. I think feeling's okay, but anything can happen in the race. So I just need to try more focus on my race, and sure this race will be tough and will be big fighting. And I just hope that I able to finish the race in a safe and also can on the podium.
Thank you so much, Kasma. Good luck with this one. Back to you, Desenberry.
Thanks very much, Daniel. Yes, interesting comments from Herjan Atner about the grip. Daniel was saying that it's likely to be grippy, and so was the tire end from Dunlop. And Herjan was saying he was having problems with grip. Very interesting.
Yeah, it is. It was, well, the track temperature is much hotter now. At peak time, isn't it? 2 o'clock in the afternoon. That's when the sun has sunk its way all the way into the tarmac. It'll start cooling down from here, I suspect. So when it's very hot, maybe that sticky goes to slippy.
Maybe indeed. Okay, standing up, enjoying the view, maybe getting a little bit of the gust of wind coming down was Helmi Asman. This is Ferozi Torokotula. I like Ferozi. Those results don't represent his ability.
No, they don't. Podium last year in his rookie season for Ferozi. McKinley Carl Paz starting on the 3rd row. He's a rider that comes good later in the race.
And then Tanat, who still had the race of the season as far as I'm concerned in Buriram. A sensational come from behind from P9 to take the victory in a brilliant race. And Araya Gaska, the local boy, the Lombokian.
Yep, great to have him back in here. Back in 2023, the first time we came here, he won an underbone race, race 2, as a very young boy.
By 1,000th of a second, if I recall.
Yeah, indeed it was. So he's racing in World Super Sport.
Here is your starting grid, the 16 led by Kazma Daniel Kazmiuddin, who won the title on the last corner of the last lap of the last race of last season for Hongliang Yamaha. Bike number 27. Herjan Adner Ferdaus, Astra Honda Racing, bike number 46 in P2. Wainer Groho, very promising Indonesian athlete, wears number 89. He's on P3 on the Yamaha YZF.
An illustrious second row too, led by Anupab Samun with Helmi Asman and Ferozi Torokotula for Yamaha Racing Indonesia.
On to row 3, McKinley Carl Paz, who does have a podium to his name this year for Hongliang Yamaha. He's the number 2 rider there. Tanat Leongpliao, Honda Racing Thailand in P8. And Araya Gaska, let's see what he can do on his home circuit, bike number 38.
Last year there were 2 podiums for Kitsadar Tanachok for Honda Racing Thailand. He starts 10th. Next to him, Karolidin Pawi. And wildcard, Felix Putramulya. Great to see him back. He's on MS Glow for men.
And Izam Iqmal for Victor Racing P13. And Zhao Tinhao from also Victor Racing team. They'll have a battle amongst themselves, I'm sure. Izam would like to be far more competitive amongst the top men in this race.
Yeah, his ability certainly indicates he should be further up the grid and further up the field than he currently is. But that's what he has to work with this afternoon. A few little clouds above, maybe they'll start to bring some cooler temperatures to the track.
Still gusting wind, although as we've said, or as Daniel told us with his frequent weather reports, some of them a bit superfluous.
Indeed, yes. Yeah, a bit like trying to predict when the rain is going to come at Sepang. If there was an exercise in superfluous speculation, that was it.
Bike number 38 coming through.
Arayagaska,
Arayagaska.
And Felix, oh, there we are. Well, hearts go out to you, my friend. Andy Farid Izdiha. Wishing him a speedy recovery to that nasty right arm injury.
It was elbow injury, wasn't it?
Yeah, I think it's just above the elbow, shattered. So it's going to take a long time to put back together. Bone grafts and all sorts of other excruciating things going on there. That's Felix on the silver MX Glow for Men bike. Him and Arayagaska found their way into this championship thanks to the good graces of Nitty Racing. So thanks to them for bringing a little extra quality and colour to this grid.
The main cover grandstands down one side, the pit lane down the other. Mandalika circuit, all are set. 12 laps of the track. The red lights. Once again, it's a longish wait. It's a clean start though. And on the left-hand side, Kazma Daniel looked like he got off to a good start, but on the right-hand side, Ryan Agroho is the man who will be taking the lead coming into turn number 1, although he's then taken by Herjan Atner.
Herjan Atler looking very confident, I thought, on the grid and on the bike all the way through the weekend. He won his first race in this category here last year in race 2. And he's looking a much more complete rider these days.
He's got off to a flying start. He's taken
absolutely
a few meters off the Yamahas behind him and doesn't look like he wants to look back.
Yep. Anupab Samoon up into P3 from starting position of 4th.
Everybody safely away. Zach Kazma now dropped right the way down to P5. Maybe even P6.
So he's given himself a bit of work to do, the championship leader.
He's not an athlete who likes to make his own life easy, is he?
No, it makes it exciting for the rest of us.
Bike number 89, Ryan Agroho, very nicely done. He's in P2, Anupab and Fairozi. So it's Honda, Yamaha. Just blue if Herjan were to look back.
Anupab looking to try and get through to P2.
And Tanat's got himself up from P8 into P6. So that's a healthy first lap for Tanat Leongpliao. Kazma's got himself past Tanat. So he's back.
And Ferozi going well in P4.
Further down, Helmi Asman in 7, McKinley Kalpaz in 8. Arayagaska not being able to make any impression in 9. Khalid Mpawi. Kitsada, Felix Izam and Zhao as expected. This is a seriously good group of racers in front of Zhao Tianhao.
Yeah, that's some academy he's checked himself into. Oh, and there goes Ryan Agroho. Nicely judged pass on Herjan, who was looking pretty comfortable at the front. Let's see what kind of pace Wayu's got. Can he pull a gap on his Honda mounted compatriot? And
remarkably no podium for Ryan Agroho. He's been in the conversation in many of the races, certainly at Sepang on the first round he was right in the conversation.
Yeah, and Anupab also no wins for him. P3 in the standings, not in with a very good shout of the title.
Only 9 points separating Kazma from Anupab. It's a really exciting class as they come through after 2 laps, 10 laps to go. Fastest lap now belongs to Tanat Leongpliao.
Yeah, and Anupab has a look up the inside and judges that well. Gets past Herjan into turn 1.
So Herjan, he looked comfortable and now he's gone backwards to a couple of the Yamahas. And Kazma's closing in, as is Fairozi. And Tanat slapping quickly.
Yeah, Tanat's a rider who's growing into his role as a international level Supersport 600 rider. And he's in front of some very, very good Honda riders behind him, the Malaysians.
Yes.
Helmi and Khaled and Powie.
Yeah, it's not really worked for Malaysia Honda team this season.
Certainly not so far, and Kitsadar down in 11th. He had a second and a third here in 2025. So Kazma now joining the chat.
1:37 dead was the qualifying time for Kazma Daniel. Already we're into the low 1:38s after lap number 2. Anupab chases as they come past the start finish line. 9 of 12 laps to go. Waina Grohu under pressure from Anupab Samu. This will be a test for Wayu. Okay, now I say he's been in conversations, but he's not often been in the lead of these conversations. Now we see how he copes with the pressure from Anupab and Herjan and Tanat and co. But so far so good for Nugroho.
Yeah, he does look good. Anupab would love a win. He'd love Kazma Daniel to stay a few places behind him. Looks as though he's got some pace as well, Anupab. Further down, Helmi about 0.8 of a second back from Kazma.
Fairozi's been joining into that group.
Yeah, Fairozi was 4th at one stage, so he's gone backwards a little bit. Kitsadar moving up. And we know he goes well here. Best lap so far is with Anupab Samu, 1:37.824. Just a little bit quicker than Wayu, the rider that he's behind at the moment.
Wayu still holding on though. This was a kid who was good enough to be selected as an elite Blue Crew pro racer, training at the V46 Riders Academy under Valentino Rossi.
Oh, he's good, yeah. And an earlier graduate, because he's considerably older, Anupab, but yeah, he went through the same academy too several years back.
And they're leading the way at the moment. It's a good advert for that school.
Yeah.
Tanat, meantime, has edged his way ahead of Herjan, and Kazma is slowly but surely putting the lap times in.
Yeah, he knows there's plenty of time left in this race.
Last lap of 1:37.9 for Kazma. Tanat's got the fast. Oh, Anupab's now got the fastest lap of 1:38 dead. Sorry, 1:37.8.
Yeah, 1:37.8. So he is quicker. He looks as though if he could get past Wayu, he might just have the pace to pull away for his first win of the season. Just able to take slightly tighter lines and look around.
Meantime, we're on board with Kazma Daniel in that vivid lime green on the blue. Makes him stand out. Waina Grohu is coping with the pressure up at the front, but that pressure is closing in on him. Kazma's got the two Hondas of Tanat and Herjan in front of him. Waina Grohu, the lead, is 0.192 of a second from Anupab Samu. We look at the Yamaha pits. Both Yamahas, but big competition between the Thais and the Indonesians, and the Malaysians for that matter.
Yeah, absolutely. It's disappointing to see the Malaysians so far back, actually, apart from Kazma, but the Honda-mounted Malaysians, let's say.
Well, Anupab has now been leading for 4 laps, nearly.
Why you?
Midway point. Show and entertainment, getting a moment in the spotlight. There, blue, on the blue Yamaha. Tanat is keeping pace with these two. Persian is trying to drag Kazma in to join that gentle conversation at the moment, very fast conversation.
Yeah, I think Wayu Nugroho is not really holding people up, because they would be concertinaing up behind him more than they really are. Just feel that Anupab might have a little bit more pace just at this stage.
Clean race. Nugroho still leads. A lap of 1:37.704. A tenth quicker than Anupab, so he's not holding him up. Tanat Leongpliao, he now has the fastest lap, 37.6 coming down. Conditions, still a little bit of a breeze, but it's not the gusty breeze that we had before.
Yeah, it'll affect these bigger bikes less. But the boys putting on a decent show here. Tanat taking a late entry into the turn, trying to get some drive out to see if he can make an impression on Anupab, his fellow Thai.
Different lines.
Yeah, he's looking around, so maybe I was looking at the wrong rider. Maybe it's Tanat who's got the extra pace.
Well, as we say, he's only 1/10 quicker than Wayu Nugroho last lap. Kazma still not there as we look at Honda, animated as usual.
So 31 is Tanat, his teammate Kitsuda, down in 8th. Thought he might go better this weekend.
Well, these front 5 haven't changed in the last 5 laps. Hershan Atna on the Astra Honda has just posted up 1:37.6. He's the new fastest lap. Kazma, is he losing a bit of touch? He looked like he was making a move earlier on, Kazma, but now he's struggling to hold on to the back of Wayu Nugroho, who has been marvellously consistent.
Yeah.
Nugroho 1:37s.
Yeah, nicely consistent, composed at the front. Oh, Anupab has a look back, sees his compatriot Tanat.
Now, was that an anxious look back, or was it a I know where you are look back?
I think it was just making sure who's there.
Well, it's not changed much for the last 20 or so kilometres. Still coming through. Tanat hasn't been able to make a move. I suppose if any move are going to be made, it'll be in the last 2 laps, in the last 9 kilometres or so. But I'm hugely impressed by Wayu Nugroho and what he's produced here so far.
Yeah, real composure. Perhaps due his first race win. 23 years old now, Wayu Nugroho.
And we've kept talking him up year after year after year.
Yeah,
and at 23 you can't just be promising anymore, can you?
No, it's time to, especially when you're in the bigger capacity bikes. Let's take a look here.
Well, there's the grip. And he's holding on because Anupab Well, he smothers you. I keep mentioning those 500, that number. Looks like it's eyes just coming after you, boring into your soul.
Yeah. Question time for Kazma now. What has he got? If he is going to time a move for the podium, then he needs to do it anytime, start doing it anytime now.
They're all lapping the 1:37.7s.
Yeah.
The top 5, identical.
Nothing between them. Fastest lap is with Hergen currently, but there's really nothing in it. Great consistency. But somebody is going to need to make a statement if they're going to get the better of Wayne Agroho. So Kazma in P5, that's 11 points.
Yes, 11 points, correct.
Anupab on 20. And that's the 9-point gap.
Indeed.
As it stands, yeah. Oh, it's Kitsadar down.
It's been a tough weekend for the Thai. So one Thai having found the gravel, and the other Thai just losing touch with the front two. Anupab and Wayne Agroho pulled away a little bit. They pulled a gap of over half a second, 7/10. Indeed, Wayne Agroho has really put the throttle down and has accelerated away from Anupab, and Anupab's got to react.
Now, Anupab just set the another fastest lap, 1:37.45. So let's see, could be Wayu setting the fastest lap this time around. Let's see if Anupab's got an answer. But as you've said, Des, this is impressive, composed ride by Wayu Agroho for Yamaha Racing Indonesia.
Well, Hergen feels that, or Tanat feels Hergen is holding him up, having Hergen just taken P3, and then Kazma.
Kazma feels something else too.
Right, Kazma's move is now on.
He can see what's going on ahead of him. The breakaway at the front, so he hasn't got any time left. He needs to make his moves now.
Round turn 16. And Kazma Daniel has made that move, got himself up into P4. 2 laps to go. But he's got 1.5 seconds to make up. As we look at the championship lead, Kazma would lead Anupab by 2 points, and Tanat will be a further 6 down.
It's too big of an ask, and down goes. Is that Hergen? It's Hergen.
Hergen Atner is down.
Atner's crashed out of it, podium place, 3rd position. So we didn't expect that. He looked so in control of that Astra Honda, but he is out. That means Kazma is on the podium.
And Tanat is right on the tail of Kazma Daniel. These two, having been in 4 and 5, let's have a look at Hergen.
Yeah, he just loses the front. Gets away from him. A gentle crash, but not a good effect in the championship standings.
There was your gap between 1 and 2, 3 and 4 chasing them. Now has Kazma left his move too late and going out, spinning out? It's Anupab.
Oh, can you believe it?
Anupab Samum. He's the one who lost at that. And look at this, Kazma Daniel is really pushing now. We will be coming into a final lap, and it will be a showdown. Tanat looks quick, Kazma looks quick. Wayne Agroho has led for the best part of 10 laps.
Any one of these 3 riders could take this. Wayu maintaining his station at the front, keeping his cool head. Can he keep it for another 4.3 kilometers?
Well, the pressure really telling.
Oh, that's a disaster in championship terms for Anupab. As you can see in the live championship standings on the right of the screen.
Wayne Agroho, who's not in the championship chat at the moment. He'd like to be, but now he's under fierce pressure. He held off the challenge from Anupab for lap after lap after lap, but Kazma and Tanat are both quick. and both know how to win. Both have won this season.
Yeah, Nugroho yet to find himself on the top of the box. He desperately wants to, especially in front of his home crowd.
Tanat's move on the inside of Kazma Daniel. Tanat Leongbiao moves into P2. Wai Nugroho says, you two boys, you race. You leave me alone up at the front. Oh, what a finale. What a last lap.
It's not done yet.
Kazma will try to battle back. It all will come down to turn 16 and their position. Kazma back into P2. Brilliant maneuver by the Malaysian. But Tanat, he's not finished. And at the front, Wai Nugroho. This has been a fantastic performance. Can he finish it with a victory? He certainly can. What a win for Wai Nugroho. Kazma Daniel comes through in P2, but a maiden victory here for Wai Nugroho. A fabulous performance. Race of the day by some distance.
Stunning win. The composure of Wai Nugroho to take his first win in this category. Absolutely phenomenal. Looks like his teammate Frozy Torikatula had an off on the last lap. And quite a ride from Kazma to come up from P5 up into second. Another podium for Tanat. And McKinley Carl-Paz doing what McKinley Carl-Paz often does, which is coming up from a low starting point to finish really strongly.
But stay on the black stuff and you will be rewarded.
Yeah, in championship terms, that's a really good win for Kazma. A really good P2 for Kazma, because Tanat is behind him in the championship, and he scored 4 points less. And Anupab scored no points at all.
So Hirsch and Anupab both going out under no pressure. Terrific performance though from Wai Nugroho. We wondered whether he was good enough to hold on under pressure. And there's your answer. A victory by 0.3 of a second from Kazma Daniel for Hong Leong Yamaha. Tanat Leongplau, another excellent performance by the young Thai on bike 31 for Honda Racing Thailand. 7/10 down. McKinley Carl-Paz serenely comes into P4. Araya Gaska will pick up a P5 without really competing. Carlton Powie will pick up 10 points for 6 by Rosie. He had a crash but recovered, as did Hersham. So those 8 points for Hersham, you never know, they could be important come the season's end. Because Anupab Samu did not finish for the first time this season.
Yeah.
Moving on to P9, Felix Putra, 7 points for MS Glow for men for that wild card. Helmi Asman, difficult day for him, but he's got the better of Isam Iqbal for Victor Racing, who won his little battle. Zhao completed the course. Anupab and Kitsada did not.
Yeah, fastest lap of the race, but no cigar for Anupab Samun. We knew Wai Nugroho was quick around here. He was on pole last season. Started second this time around.
And we've been expecting this. We've been waiting for this from Wai Nugroho. We've been talking about him. He's been in the conversation, but now, oh, okay, Hiroki Noguchi,
yeah,
lost his life at this circuit, and is still so highly respected. And Kazma was in that race.
Yeah, pays his respects. It's a day, sad day that none of us will ever forget who were here.
Dreadful day.
Yeah. Daniel and I went around and paid our respects yesterday on our jog around the track.
I bet you weren't lapping 138.1.
Not quite.
Which was the last lap time, which was pretty slow. He was in the 137s frequently. Terrific performance. But Wai Nugroho.
Yeah, that's it. Stand on the seat. Enjoy the moment.
And there'll be tears. That's a lot of work gone into that. That's
Yeah.
a lot of time on the bike, a lot of heartache and anguish.
Yeah, I think it was his first podium here last season, and he was just so happy.
Can we race here every week?
Yes. Yeah. Good publicity there for whoever designed his helmet. Very distinctive.
Well, when Barry does his summary of the day, I'm sure Larry Rukova will be very, very high on the agenda.
Yeah, I think you're going to be struggling to beat that if you're looking for a rider of the day.
Gaska as a wild card coming in, picking up 11 points. Carrington Powie will pick up 10.
Yeah, the rest of the field a long way back. That's it. Milk it, you've earned it. There he goes. Looking forward to the Park Ferme interview. Let's see if Daniel can bring him to tears. The Yamaha Indonesia riders gathering around Park Ferme to congratulate him.
It's a good job. Well done.
That's a very, very good job. Another good job for him. Another P3. Away from home.
Okay, amidst all the celebrations, we'll have Daniel Bogas just trying to get the guys on board and ready, and he's ready for the interview. Let's go down and get some thoughts.
Tana, it was good pace all throughout the race, and we saw the push at the end, but can you tell us how was it in the last lap?
Before the race, we have setup is not perfect, but in the race, I will try to improve and will try to fighting, and we keep cheering a little bit for the setup, and we can come back on the top group, and I'm so happy for today, but tomorrow we need to win. I will try again, and thank you for support everyone. Tomorrow I will do my best.
Are you going to try a new setup again in the morning for warm-up?
Yeah, I try again in the morning up, and then if I'm more confident, maybe have a good race for the race too.
Thank you so much. Congratulations. And in second place, we have Kasma Daniel, Kasma Yudin. So Kasma, very, very intense battle on the final lap with Tanat. How did you find the space to make that overtake just now? Can you tell us?
Actually, first thing, syukur alhamdulillah. I'm so quite surprised that it's in the race time. Is if you see, I'm very struggle to catch them. Their pace is very fast, and it's difficult for me to catch up. But in the last 3 laps, and after I think everybody tire was finished, and then I try to catch by one, and syukur alhamdulillah. Even last lap, Tanat, we fighting with the Tanat until the second last corner, and I just try to. I close my eye. I just try. If pass, he pass. If not, maybe we together go.
You close your eyes.
Yes. Because just have like a small, very small space that I try. But yeah, even Tanat also quite strong. He's a fighter, and also yes, congrats to Wayu. We Yamaha 1-2, and we will see for race 2 next round and next race tomorrow. Inshallah, we will see how to. Okay, thank you.
Thank you, Kasma. Congratulations. Congratulations, Kasma. And victorious for the first time in his class to grab his first victory on home soil, Wahyu Nugroho from Yamaha Racing Indonesia. Wahyu, what a way to get your first win at home in Indonesia. Tell us about this race, because you were in control for so much of it.
Yeah, first of all, I will say Alhamdulillah. Alhamdulillah, Allah give me this. And yeah, of course, the team, they work really, really hard, and they give everything to get this. And also, my family, also I would like to say happy birthday to my sister, yesterday just birthday, and I will say also, now I was a great uncle. The race was start very good for me. I mean, I can be leading with Herjun over, then I try to overtake him.
after I try to lead the group, and yeah, just keeping my pace to always leading. Then alhamdulillah can get this first ever, my first win. Alhamdulillah, thank you.
Thank you, Wahyu. Congratulations.
A red letter day for Yamaha and for Wainer Grohu at the Supersport 600cc event at Lombok at the Mandalika circuit. Bike number 89 got off to a solid start. It performed well in qualification by Russell, and then we saw him really perform on the track in a way that we've hoped he would be able to, but we've not seen before in his career.
Yeah, indeed. And this was a really strong start from Hergen. We watched him at the front thinking, yeah, he looks pretty composed there, pretty comfortable. But Wainer Groho, as you can see there, the number 89 was chasing him, and almost all the way was chasing him was Anupam Samoon.
12-lap race, for 10 of the laps, Wainer Groho led. And that is incredibly difficult because it wasn't like he was a long way clear, he was always under pressure. Tanat was pressurizing. There was a 5-man train for 7 or 8 laps, lapping in the 137s. One mistake from Wainer Groho, he would have lost his place, he would have lost this first win.
Yeah, I can't think of a harder test he could have really taken to have achieved this win in the way that he did, because he was under pressure from Anupam. I speculated a couple of times that Anupam might have had more pace, and then we wondered about the pace of Tanat.
And then some key personalities dropped out, one of whom was Anupam Samoon, one of whom was Hergen Adna. There was Hergen going out. He went out first, and then very unlike Anupam, normally he pressurizes the mistake. This time he came off.
So shows how hard he was pushing. He ended up with nil points.
And that meant that Kazmadanya was in a battle royale with Tanat. Don't do that at home, kids. Keep your eyes open at all times when you're on the track.
Yes.
Kazma was able to hold on for P2, but a famous win for Wainer Groho, his debut in this class and his first win. Brilliant.
Yep, enjoyed that. So let's go in for a big surprise later in the day, and there's only one more race. Rider of the day is very firmly locked up.
For Tanat, another good season. He's another that we said, oh, there's real potential. We saw it on the ARRC, and now he's showing it. 5 podiums for Tanat, the young player. But Kazma increases his lead. That's a 4th podium, a 2nd P2. Okay. Milk this moment, young man.
Yeah. The inevitable teasing from Kazma.
He enjoyed it. Indonesian national anthem, Indonesia Raya. There's a man who enjoyed that moment.
Yeah, the team too.
That's Mohammed Reza Bingazi, Deputy President FIM Asia. with the honour of handing out the prizes to the top three.
And that's noticed as a fighter in his post-race interview by this man, Kazma.
Good interview from Kazma.
Was.
For a first time, and I'm sure not the last, Ryan Agrohu. Oh yes.
Yeah, that's what it means.
Taro Kobayashi, Road Racing Operations Manager, Global Marketing Department for Sumitomo Rubber, hands out the team award to Yamaha Racing Indonesia. Well, aren't they enjoying this? Don't enjoy it too much, there's another race still to come tomorrow, but that is a very nice photo for Ryan Agroho to take a clip of, send out to multiple social media contacts, and that will be a very popular one. Social media huge in this part of the world, of course.
As is this sport of motorcycle racing.
Standings. Agroho moves up into P4, but it's good news for Daniel Kazmayudim. 122 points, and he's increased his lead at the top to 10 points from Tanat Liangplao. So that battle to pick up P2 ahead of Tanat is worthwhile. Anupab crashed out, 93 points, but he'll come good. Wayu comes into championship reckoning on 83. Herjan Atna also spun out. You can't afford to do that again. He's on 75. Helmi, difficult day for Helmi and Idemitsu Honda on 72. McKinley Kalpaz, he came through for 13 points in P7. Hiroki Okubu had a win double for Samurai Racing last time out in Motegi. Kip for Idemitsu Honda on 45, Furusi Torokatula on 44. Fadila, an absentee today, and Kitsada crashed out. He's on 29, Izam Iqbal's on 27 for Victor Racing Team. Dimaseki a non-show today, and Apiwat as well for Natural Realtor Racing. He absentee today as well. Okay, great race and really good. My heart is warmed by that victory.
Yeah, and mine too. I think we actually stood up and clapped as he went across the line.
Indeed we did. Let's see if we'll clap when the big boys come to play. We move on to the Superbikes next, and a superb performance this season for Hafiz Sharim. He's had 6 wins from 6 races in the ASB Superbikes. Who can stop Hafiz? Who can stop the Ducati? Find out after the break. You're watching the LFN FIM Asia Road Racing Championship. We're at the Pertamina Mandalika International Circuit. Do join us in a couple of minutes' time for the ASB Superbikes 1000. LFN FIM Asia Road Racing Championship comes to you from the Pertamina Mandalika International Circuit. The flags are flying high. Indonesia National Day is just around the corner, and it's been a good day for Indonesia so far, this home circuit. We move our attentions to the Superbikes, the ASB 1000cc. There is a gorgeous drone view of not so much the circuit, but the area surrounding the circuit, and I promise you, ladies and gents, it is as gorgeous as it looks. Barry Russell alongside me in the commentary box, but we're in the cold, Barry. We're not allowed to enjoy that. Instead, we can enjoy the racing, and the racing this morning saw the Superbikes in qualification, and once again Hafiz Sharin dominated.
Yeah, he did. He was strong all the way through. He's really got pace, as we will see. The top riders that came through here were the ones that had the really good race pace. 2 qualifying rears are allowed a piece for each of these riders in ASB 1000 qualifying. Going through there, the number 11 new face to ASB 1000, filling in for Andy Farid-Izdihar is the Australian 3-time Superbike champion Josh Waters.
He had a difficult time, as we'll see in a short while.
Yes, indeed he did. But a great addition here, great stand-in for Andy Farid. Solid all weekend has been the number 21 there for Indomitsu Honda Racing Malaysia. Kito Abe always giving it 200%, and there is the missing and missed. Oh, and there, as you said, Des, that was his exit, and only his second crash in 2 years. Both of them this weekend. Amazing.
That's not what the pit crew wanted either. They have got a lot of repairs to do in not a lot of time this afternoon, because that was late in qualification. Tell you what, Lachlan Epis was epically quick.
He was good here last year, scored his first podium in this class, and he went well on race rubber and on qualifying rubber, and he would come through to a front row start, but it was Hafiz once again chasing that Dunlop Sport Max 1 million yen award, but in the conditions with the wind and the fact that that was an incredible lap by Marcus, he didn't quite make it. Hafiz starts from pole position.
And will be very, very difficult to dislodge from there. It'll need a brilliant effort once again from Kito Abe if anything is to happen. Abe has had a brilliant season. It's just the pace of Hafiz on the Ducati and the work they put over 3 years on the Ducati has made them a formidable opponent, not only in this championship but in other championships as well, the Ducatis.
Yep, if you really want to win, get a Ducati and a good team around you, and that's exactly what JDT have done.
A couple of years ago on this circuit, on that corner we just saw, there was a real problem for Hafiz, but he's not had any problems so far this year. 6 wins out of 6. Let's go down into the grid, and Daniel Bogas is down there in what seems to be cooling conditions, and let's get some thoughts from him and from the teams ahead of this Superbikes contest.
Cloud cover and cooling conditions is a weather report for the ASB 1000 Race 1. It's not going to change the conditions from dry to wet, but it is cooling down temperatures quite significantly. So I think we can expect some really good lap times and for the tires to hold up really well. Now let's have a chat with poleman Hafiz Sharin. So Hafiz, the pace is looking really good after the qualifying session especially. So can you tell us, different conditions, what do you think is going to be like?
A little bit cooler, and the wind is still the same. So yeah, we will see. I try to manage the race in a good way because no pressure, and I try to enjoy my race. And like I said before, I always take a lap by lap, and if I have a pace that are really strong, I will go away, and if not, we will see. But for sure, Keto will try to do something in the race, you know. But anyway, it's part of the race, and I try to manage everything in a good
in a good way.
So speaking of the wind, because the wind has been strong for the past couple of days, has it been a bit of a struggle in certain sectors of the track?
Yes, sector 2 especially, because that very high speed corner, that sector, so there's a very makes your confidence also sometimes up and down, but anyway we have a good pace and the confidence are there, just have to manage very well until the end of the race, and also the tire is also a bit demanding to control, but anyway I have experience and we know what we need to do, and we will see how it goes in the race 1, and then after that for sure we will try to improve after finish the race.
Thank you so much, Hafiz. Good luck for this one. Thank you. And now we're going to head to Kito Abe, who's sitting just about 1.5 meters away from Hafiz. So, Kito, in qualifying, the gap wasn't much, but we were always looking at the race pace. Race pace is looking good. Did you guys change anything to try and close that gap a bit more?
Yes, yesterday I tried to make a race simulation, and the feeling so good. And qualifying mistake the 1 lap, so I can not perfect lap. But the race is I have confidence this track because I love this track. So yeah, setting also good, and I try to focus on the top. Thank you so much.
Thank you so much, Kito. Good luck with this one. And now we're going to head to P3 on the grid. So back to the bikes on the grid. We're going to head over to Lachlan Epis, who's put his Swift Grow BMW M1000 RR on the 3rd spot on the grid. And Lachlan, you're looking a bit tired. Is the weather changing, not really suiting you right now?
No, it's just I feel really relaxed. I feel like we've done a really good job over the last 2 days to get the bike into a spot where it's competitive. And our tyre life is looking really strong, so that's kind of what we're targeting. Obviously, Keto and Hafiz kind of need to beat each other this weekend, especially for Keto. So the plan is just to see what happens and take good opportunities when it comes.
So with the cooler temperatures, I mean, we saw the lap times in qualifying. It was looking really good. The gap is not much. Do you think this is favorable for the BMW?
I have no idea. I guess we'll find out together. Look, cooler temperatures means the tyre's not going to overheat as much, and no one's going to struggle as much to those fast right-handers with rear tyre heat. But again, it's like you said, it's the coldest we've had, so it's a bit of an unknown for everyone. We'll all feel a bit nicer at the end of the race than we do, say, coming back from Malaysia in the heat. But yeah, I don't think it's going to play too much of a factor.
Thanks so much, Lachlan. Good luck. And now we're going to head down to the 2nd row. P6 on the grid from Indonesia is Adananta Putra, and I'm going to try and squeeze between the mechanics and go a quick word. So Adananta, not a bad qualifying position, especially with your shoulder recovering. So how's it been so far this weekend for you?
Yes, let's see what can I do in the race today. Yeah, I still feel pain when I'm ride. I hope I can stay on the front group until finish, and yeah, I will try to do my best and step by step.
So I asked everyone about the conditions right now. Very different, cooler than what we expected. So are you making any setup changes last minute, or are you going to keep it the same as before?
No change, just keep. Yes.
Thank you so much. Good luck with this one. And now we're going to have a look for, I'm going to look around for Sal Khan from Dunlop. I'm just trying to bring the cameraman with me and see where we can find Sal. He's gone missing. It's usually easy to spot the man, but there we found him now. He's with the manager for 44's racing team. We're going to have the conversation really very different conditions than what we expected. So what's the track temps looking like, and what can we expect?
We've seen, let's say, a track temperature drop. It's about 43 degrees now. Obviously cloud cover, a bit more wind has picked up, but nobody's changing what they're decided to race. Everybody seems to be 100% medium rear. A couple of the Hondas have gone for a medium front, otherwise hard fronts is what's the go.
So we know that there's a new tyre that was brought in for this weekend. Can you give us a bit of information on that?
Yeah, we've been developing a new profile and also some construction and compound work. We decided to introduce it here. So they're using basically a new profile and a new dimension, also as well as compound. So they've had a busy weekend.
Is it just the hard tyre or the medium as well?
Both.
Thank you so much, Sal.
You're welcome.
And back to you, Des and Barry.
Fascinating insights from Daniel. Great job as usual down on the pit lane and on the grid. Terrific insights there. And extra work for the athletes because they've got to deal with new tyres, which is a good thing because we're looking at development, but it also means that they've got to have their experimental work worked out as well.
Yeah, indeed. And Dunlop came up with some special tyres for this weekend. This is an impressive young man, 17-year-old German, Rocco Sessler. Great pace all the way through practice yesterday. Qualified well today.
Fourth.
Yeah,
fastest.
fourth ahead of this rider, Nakarina Tirapuvapat for Honda Thailand Racing Team.
What is it with all the toys that the athletes have got today?
I don't know. I frankly, I find it a little bit worrying. There's a little bit disturbing.
Zach Gonzalez.
No
He's
toys.
down in where is he? P7 at the moment. 136.4s. A little bit off the pace.
His pace has been solid, but not enough to put him near the front. Asroy's had a crash in qualifying, but did show some good pace yesterday. Let's see what he can do over race distance.
Best positioner a P2 earlier on this season in round 2 in Buriram.
Yeah, and welcome back to Anthony West, the Aussie legend. 45 years old now, but still quick, and he'll do whatever that Yamaha is capable of doing. You can bet your life around this Mandalika circuit, where the Yamahas will be at much less of a disadvantage. Another Aussie here of note. 3 Australian Superbike Championships and a former Suzuka 8-hour teammate of Hafiz Shirin, now his temporary teammate Kazuki Watanabe. A distinguished CV as long as your arm.
Watanabe, he's the only Aprilia, and he's been here season long.
Yeah, looking for breakthroughs there. And on the Victor Racing Yamaha is Joe Francis. He's had not enough track time this weekend, a few mechanical problems, so hasn't been able to qualify well. There's Fahmi Abdullah Wahaf starting from the rear.
Chan Ching Rong.
Yeah, Dr. Mike, chiropractor, a very popular character in the paddock. Had a big crash though in qualifying, and that bike would have taken a lot of rebuilding, so his team have been busy. Savitar Team Asia will have been very, very busy with that one.
Officially 40 Forged Asia Racing Team these days.
Oh, I thought it was still Savitar. I do beg their pardon. 40 Forged alongside Rocco Sessler. Yeah, Lachlan and Rocco doing a really good job for BMW.
It was a good question, got a great answer as well. Will the BMW be competitive? I don't know, was Lachlan's answer. He's meant to know these things. Here's the starting grid for race number 1. Hafiz Sharin Abdullah in pole position as normal on the Ducati Panigale. 2/10 quicker than Kito Abe. Has Kito got it in him to win at least one race from Hafiz? Lachlan Epis in P3. As you said, waiting for opportunities. Should those two contretemps give him opportunities?
Yeah, rising star Rocco Sessler starts 4th for 44 Asia Racing Team. Next to him, Nakarina Tirapuvapat for Honda Racing Thailand. Decent starting position for him. And the recovering from injury Adananta Putra for Astra Honda starts 6th. The sole Indonesian on this grid.
On 3rd, we've got a former champion, Zakwan Zaidi, Hidemetsu Honda Racing Malaysia. Not being able to really get close to the rest. He's 5th in the standings so far. Still accumulated over 50 points. Alongside Azroy Hakim Anwar. Same story for Azroy. Anthony West, welcome back to the 45-year-old for Motogo Yamaha on the Yamaha.
And on row 4 we got Josh Waters replacing Andy Farid Izdihar. Next to him Kazuki Watanabe on the Team Tatara Aprilia. And Joe Francis for Victor Racing Team on the Yamaha R1.
Finally, for 44 stage, Fahmi Abdul Wahaf and Dr. Chan Ching Rong, who will have their own mini battle there will be several battles within battles in this race. I'm looking forward, obviously, Abe versus Hafiz. Abe invariably makes significant attempts early on, and Hafiz has been able to swap them aside on every occasion so far this season.
Yeah.
Abe's ridden superbly. That's the key.
Yeah, he has. If anybody, he's done as much as anybody possibly could have done, and more on a Honda against this Ducati.
Building on what we were hearing from Sal before from Dunlop, the tyre information has been brought to us.
Yeah, and on row 2, the two Hondas using medium fronts that Salkar mentioned are Zakwan Zaidi and Azroy Hakim Anwar. So the two Idemitsu Honda Malaysia Racing Team riders choosing the medium front. That could be an interesting choice in these cooling track conditions. Let's see. The recommended one, of course, is the hard medium combination.
So the backdrop of Lintas Fortuna Nusantara, LFN, the title sponsors of this round of the Asian Road Racing Championship. We get ourselves underway. We know who the riders are. These cooling conditions, comparatively, of course, it's still a glorious day out there, but they do make life interesting. Joe Francis will be hoping to complete the race. Not been an easy season for Joe. He's picked up 28 points, best position of P9 for the, I think he's an Aussie-based Brit now.
Yeah, he's based in Perth now, but from the Manchester area?
Cheshire.
Cheshire, yes. Sorry, Des. That's you're closer to your neck of the woods than mine, me old China.
Little hands up there. Hopefully that's not a worry for Josh Waters.
Yeah, hopefully not. It's great to see such a distinguished Aussie. Another one. A few years back we had Brock Parks.
Indeed.
As well, of course, as Anthony West, who goes back even further when 600s were the premier class here in the Asia Road Racing Championship.
And another Aussie, Lachlan Epis, who likes this circuit clearly. It's a part of the world Aussies like to come to, and Lachlan Epis has made it a part of the world Aussie racers like to come to.
Yeah, 3 Aussies on the grid. Only 1 Indonesian.
But it's the Malaysian who is carrying all before him at the moment. The biggest tribute you can pay to Kito Abe is that he's not out of the equation. When Hafiz has won 6 out of 6 and Abe has battled with him 5 P2s and 1 P3.
Yeah, it's a phenomenal effort. Just the grit and determination of Kito Abe. He's won him a lot of admirers.
A nod to Andy Farid-Izdaha, who is an injured absentee.
Absent from the grid, but somewhere up there in the hospitality area currently, as we saw.
Coming through. Kito Abe, he's the last one to take his position on the grid. Will need a big start. Of course he needs a big start. Spoke confidently before the race. Is this Abe's moment? 15 laps of the track. ASB 1000cc. Red lights are off and we are away, and look at that from Lachlan Epis and also from Abe. Whoa. And it's left Hafiz Sharan trailing, but Lachlan Epis on the BMW. Whoa, that is a flyer and a half.
What a launch for that BMW. That was incredible.
Oh.
Hafiz always gets away well, and he did, but that start from Lachlan was incredible.
And Kito Abe has as well. Further back, how did Josh Waters get away? The second of the Ducatis. Wow, and in P3 as well. Rocco Sessler's nicely tucked into P4. Yeah. The BMWs might enjoy this. Have a look at this start, Barry Russell.
Yeah, there he is on the left of the front row. Ooh. With the yellow colours.
Is it a flying start? Is it legal? Oh, is it a jump start?
Well, the stewards can sort that out. They'll have to replay that.
Oh.
Let's get on with what we can see on the track at the moment, and what we can see.
Abe. Arbe is your new race leader.
So Arbe's got past Lachlan, and Lachlan still has Hafiz Shirin behind, or still had at the time of starting the sentence behind him. But now Hafiz into P2, Nakarin challenging and getting past the Aussie. Lachlan Epis gets shuffled back from first to fourth.
Looking like he's having problems actually just dealing with the weight of the BMW. But in the meantime, I'm pretty sure Arbe would have liked Lachlan Epis to be able to hold up Hafiz Sharin as they come past us. So it's Arbe with the lead, but the power of the Ducati is there. Jump start from Lachlan Epis, indeed it was.
Right.
That's why he got off to an absolute flyer. So he'll have to serve a penalty, probably a long lap.
Yep, a long lap coming up, so not the, it looked like a good start, but not such a good start for Lachlan Epis and the Swift Grove BMW.
Chip Nakarin's got himself into P3 as well, and these are powering away. 2 Hondas. So 1 long lap penalty is the confirmation for Lachlan Epis. And look at that, Chip Nakarin is looking on the inside of Hafiz.
Ooh, and he gets really crossed up.
And they both
couldn't
go
get it
wide.
stopped.
Oh,
he didn't lose another place. He had Lachlan behind him, who's going to drop back anyway. But he didn't lose a place. He did lose quite a bit of distance on track, though.
the Hondas are so on the limit because they know the power of Hafiz and the Ducati.
Well, that's it. They do have to drive them absolutely to the ragged edge to get the speed out of them.
Josh Waters has got himself up a couple of places into P8 ahead of Zach Zaidi, who's had a nightmare and gone down to P10. Watanabe's got himself up into P9. Here's the Nakarin moment, Barry.
Yeah, so he parks it inside, but he's coming in too hot. The back steps out. He just can't get it stopped in time.
Hafiz aware enough, I think, just to say, you go in front of me.
Yeah, I think he knew Nakarin wouldn't get that stopped in time. Just Nakarin trying so hard, as you said, Des, trying to get every ounce of performance, whether under braking, cornering or acceleration.
Lachlan having to work really hard to tame that BMW, but looks like he is. Rocco Sessler looks a lot smoother by comparison behind him.
Yeah, Rocco doing a really good job. Fourth in qualifying, fourth quickest yesterday. It's a nice way to celebrate being appointed an official BMW Motorrad test rider.
I'm still keeping an eye on Lachlan Epis, and Sessler is closing in on him.
Yeah.
Up at the front, Arbe.
Ooh.
Gosh, on the edge, on the edge, on the edge. Has to hold on.
Yeah, even by Keto standards, that was quite a wobble. Hafiz looking to take a different line now through the final complex.
Hafiz with the fastest lap so far as he's closed the gap on Arbe. He's just posted a 1:36.205.
The drive.
Arbe quick on the straight.
Yeah, good drive out of the final turn. I think Hafiz was shaping up to try and get a better drive out and pass him on the run down to turn one, but wasn't to be. So go through this kind of double left-hander, turns 3 and 4.
Again, you look at the riding style of Arbe, and it looks like he's on the limit just to stay ahead behind him. Just waiting and waiting for the right moment to strike is Hafiz, and in a 15-lap race there's a lot of right moments to strike.
Yeah, Hafiz won't be panicking yet. And tyre wear won't be such an issue. But for the quality of these two riders at the front, it probably won't come down to tyre wear. So a waiting game perhaps being played by JDT's Hafiz Shirin.
He's looking for a 7th straight win. Arbe has ridden wonderfully well this season, and in any other year, maybe other than the Reiterberger year, he'd be right in the reckoning. Now, even when he's leading, he can feel the breath of Hafiz Sharin, and Hafiz has a look on the inside, and that was the moment. And Hafiz Sharin and the power of the Ducati.
Yeah, Quito's not done. Oh, but he just gets a bit out of shape there. He can't just mess it up in that turn 2, turn 3 and 4. But he's back on it now, right? Back on the tail of that Ducati. Let's see what happens now. But he was talking as though he thought he'd found something in the interview with Daniel.
Well, he's right on the wheel there of the Ducati, and he's made a move. That was the same place that Chip Nakarin made a move. Well, that show in Entertainment Corner is surely giving us
some
a chunk
entertainment.
of entertainment.
It sure is. Right. But will it be a sure win for Hafiz, as the last 6 times out have been?
In previous battles, once he's got in the lead, he's been able to power away. Not this time.
Something about Quito's demeanour before that race that just indicated, you know what, I've got something, but whether it's enough, I just have to doubt, given the story so far.
Nakarin is trying to stay close. In the meantime, the long lap has been served by Lachlan Epis, who's dropped down to P10 as a result, which after what we thought was a flying start for him is terribly disappointing.
Yeah,
and the shape of Hafiz, he's not been able to escape from Arbe, but he just looks like he's a lot more smooth in his riding.
Yeah, I mean, in simple terms, the Ducati doesn't have to be ridden as hard as the Honda to go that fast.
Yep. Again, there's a wobble from Arbe. He glimpses down the inside. Hafiz has the timing dead right. Fast laps clicking in. 1:35.7s. Both of them.
Yep.
And Nakarin behind them. 1:35.7s.
Yeah, this is really good. Those three really have the pace.
Chip Nakarin's just taken half a second.
See if Chip can manage his tyres over this 12-lap race. Long, long way to go.
Arbe accelerates. The scream of these engines, and for the first time Hafiz has just been able to show the power of that Panigale. And he's full of confidence, Hafiz. His teammate Andy Farid might have had 1 or 2 problems, and Josh Waters might not be able to really on this first appearance.
Yeah, it's a big ask, isn't it?
Arbe is manfully sticking to this task.
Oh, and there he goes again, same spot.
Nakarin, in the meantime, tries to hang on. Arbe, I can't believe how on the limit he is, Barry.
Yeah, he is, and he's keeping it there. It's just like dancing on the edge of disaster, really. But that's what he does. That's what he's done all season. That's earned him a shout with the championship.
Right, there's an interesting one soon. They're not far behind. Lapping. Dr. Chin.
Chan Chin Rong.
Chan Chin Rong. They're not far behind, lapping him. And Fahmi Abdul Wahab. Now we're seeing the grunt of the Panigale of the Ducati. Look at those split times for Hafiz. 35.8, 35.5, 36.3, 35.7, 35.8, 36.2. Not bad.
Yeah. And the times will be similar, obviously, for the rider behind him on the SDG Honda. Here he comes again.
Same place, that's the obvious place he's seeing.
Same spot. Into turn 11.
Just 0.2 of a second. Normally, it must be said, we're looking behind at other little battles going on, but this is gripping to see if Abe is able to, well, stay close, is objective number one. Keep the pressure on Hafiz, try and force some kind of mistake from Hafiz Sharin.
It's in that sector 3, he's really strong.
This is that sector 3. They've got to slow down for that turn 16, and then they turn into the home straight. But the drive out from the Ducati just accelerates away. 7 laps to go behind them. Chip Nakarim holding on into P3. In P4, Rocco Sessler. 5, Adanantaputra. Let's have a little look at Rocco Sessler on the BMW for 40 Forged Asia Racing Team.
Yeah, that's actually quite interesting looking at the latest lap times. Got the 2 at the front in the mid 135s, and you've got Nakarin and Rocco lapping on the same time currently. So
in the 136s, yeah?
Yeah, the 136s. So let's see if Nakarin maintains his pace or Rocco improves a little bit. That could become an issue later in the race.
This Abe pursuit is just captivating.
This is the best we've seen, isn't it?
Because Hafiz normally has been able to blow them away. But this time, no.
No,
not yet, anyway.
Yeah, he's just not having it, is he?
Abe, same place. Tries to get on the slipstream. Is there a slipstream pull? Round the turn 16. What angle can he take to try to get a real drive out of 17?
Yeah, I think they're both optimizing. Looks a little bit closer this time as they jump out of the turn.
On the edge, on the max. Got to put so much trust in the rubber, haven't you?
Oh, that's the single most important thing. Here we go. This is in sector 3 now.
Hafiz, to his immense credit, not a glimpse of an error. He's all about looking forward.
Yeah, seasoned professional that he is. They go around the Shurwin turn.
Sector 3. Is there any way past? Different line from Abe. Tries to get a drive out, and Hafiz has got the better line.
Yeah, he's really got it covered, but this is an impressive pursuit by the determined, fast, hard-charging Kito Abe.
But equally impressive from Hafiz. He has not cracked. Not looked like cracking.
No, he's got the champion's mentality. He is the defending champion as well.
Okay, behind them, Chip Nakarin. That gap has increased to nearly 5 seconds. Then Rocco Sessler comes through. And then Adelanto Putra and Zakwan. Lachlan Epis has got ahead of Azroy Hakim. And still the chase goes on.
Zakwan Zaidi much further back than you would really have liked him to be. Lachlan Epis has moved himself back up. Here we go again, same place.
Oh. Well, that's the JDT team. Fingers crossed.
Yes.
And it's a fair summation. Fingers crossed as he makes a move once again. Coming towards the latter stages of Sector 3. Sector 3 where if anything happens, Barry, it's going to happen there.
Yeah, into the 4th sector now, and there's so many lines around there. But I think they both optimized it to get good traction out. Once again, similar gap.
It's been 2/10 for, when was it? It was lap 4.
Yeah.
Going behind them, Nakarin, Sessler, Zakwan in 5, Adelanto 6, Lachlan Epis in 7. Anthony West a very creditable 8th for the number 13. Azroy Hakim 9th, Josh Waters 10th, Watanabe 11th, and Joe Francis 12th. Chan and Farmy 13th, 14th as you'd expect. Let's keep an eye on this. Again, same place, Barry.
Well, tenacity, look at this, he's trying to ride around the outside and get another line into the next turn.
But Hafiz is just closing those lines down.
Yeah.
He is perfect, Hafiz, so far.
Yeah, it's a brilliant defensive ride, resisting the pressure.
Well, in terms of the Superbikes, this has been the race of the season. Arbe pulling out all the stops to stay close to the Ducati of Hafiz Shahin Abdullah. But the JDT team, the JDT man, is able to hold that pressure. He, of course, is looking for a 7th straight win. And he doesn't want to give Arbe any glimpse of an opportunity.
No, absolutely not. And Arbe fractionally quicker on that last lap by about less than a 10th. And there are the gaps, just reducing slightly. If he can just keep working himself closer and closer, maybe he can make one of those moves. Ooh. That won't help the cause.
A little mistake. Yeah. The slight mistake, but it's cost him.
Is it any wonder? But yeah, that has cost him. Not a whole lot.
But for once, he's not making a move down.
Yeah.
Into that corner.
Yeah, that's true.
He's only got 2 more opportunities. Now, Hafiz, talking to Daniel Bogas beforehand, was saying Arbe will be trying to do something. Well, he wasn't wrong there, was he?
No, he wasn't.
Arbe still in pursuit, but for once there's a slight gap. It was 2/10 for such a long time. It's now eking out towards half a second. And this straight is maybe where the Ducati just has the opportunity to perhaps increase that lead.
Let's see, it's certainly longer than it was last time around. 2 laps remaining. 8 and a bit kilometres. The gap has opened, and the lap times are so similar that one error, like that small one, is very difficult to recover from. Last time around, Hafiz was not even a tenth quicker, but slightly quicker. Now we're coming into the countryside where Arbe excels.
There are other candidates in this race, but this is just compelling viewing. And the question is, well, the questions are, will Hafiz make an error? Because you suspect it will need an error. Or will Quito be able to force that error from him?
Yeah, and Rocco Sessler last time around did a 1:35.8.
That's quick.
So he's actually lapping at the same pace as the leaders.
But he's 3 seconds down on Chip Nakarin, who's 7 seconds down on these two. This is fabulous from these two, just fabulous, and Hafiz still leads the way. Arbe, is there anything? Look at those last 10 laps, 35, 35, 35, 35, 35, 35, 35. That is metronomic brilliance from Hafiz Sharin. Final lap.
Yeah, so you know that Quito Arbe is going to throw the kitchen sink at this. I don't think he's at the level of I'm going to win it or bin it, because he hasn't binned it this season. He's just a little bit too smart for that.
Hafiz Sharin Abdullah looks to have, for the first time, just eked out that little bit of space, but then again Arbe comes back, but not close enough. Coming into this all-important corner, they're coming out towards the seaside now. This is where the wind is at its strongest, and Hafiz just gets the line perfectly right once again. And Hafiz, low down in the saddle, leans into the corner. Is there space for Arbe? This pursuit has been relentless. The defense has been ultra professional from Hafiz Sharin.
Yeah, he's not going to do anything about it now, even though he still thinks he can.
Coming into the final challenge. Oh, there's a chance, and he's gone slightly wide, and Arbe goes through, but can't hold it. And Hafiz Sharin is able to come through and accelerate away, and Hafiz Sharin makes it 7 out of 7 in a truly gripping duel between two racers at the very, very top of their game.
Wow, a round of applause from the SDG team for their rider, Quito Arbe, and very well deserved.
But the Ducati, Hafiz Sharin, yeah, that was faultless.
Yeah,
just faultless.
Brilliant, brilliant job. Gentle hug there with the injured Andy Farid.
Wow, wow, wow. He's worked hard. And I think neutrals are saying, come on Arbe, come on Arbe. But I tell you what, Hafiz Sharin has just performed the most incredible, almost a perfect race. Yeah. Apart from perhaps the start where he was outmaneuvered.
Yeah, it was a P9 for his stand-in teammate, Josh Waters.
Oh, well done that man. And this is the drama of the last corner, Barry Russell.
Yeah, well, Quito Arbe positioned himself to push Hafiz to the outside as they got into the tightest part of this turn, but he pushed so hard he couldn't keep it tight enough, so that let Hafiz through, back on the inside, switched back on him. Arbe wasn't finished then, he was going for another inside line, but he was just too far away. What a race.
What a race indeed. Hafiz Sharin Abdullah takes it by 0.13 of a second from Quito Arbe. Chip Nakarim 8.7 seconds down. Rocco Sessler very creditable on the BMW for 44's Deja, 9.7 down. Zakwan Zaidi picks up 11 points. Adnan Chaputra 10 points, 16 seconds down. Lachlan Epis, he had that start that forced the long lap penalty. A potential podium thrown away to P7 for the Swift Row Racing team. Anthony West, welcome back, Ant. P8 for the number 13. Josh Waters, there's your introduction to the Ducati. It's a difficult beast to tame. P9 for Josh, 21 seconds down. Azroy Hakim Anwar edged out into P10. Watanabe on the Aprilia in P11, again picking up points. And Joe Francis, again another manful effort on the BMW for Victor Racing Team. And Fahmi Abdul Wahab gets the better of Chan Ching Rong in the individual battle between the two BMWs of 44.
So that was the toughest test for Hafiz Shirin this year, and he passed.
Magnificently.
Yeah. Debrief between Nakarin there and Mr. Alak, the big boss of AP Honda, the company behind Honda Racing Thailand.
The applause is utterly deserved. I mean, a 10 out of 10 for coming second. He couldn't have done anything more.
Yeah, phenomenal, and it brought the best out in Hafiz.
And 6 P2s out of 7. How galling is that?
That's pretty galling. Well, he lives to fight another day. Gets a sympathetic grin there from Aiki Yoshi, his SDG teammate. Aiki, of course, in the AP 250s. In comes our winner, in comes our reigning champion, in comes our defending champion. Yeah, don't seem to be getting bored with winning. No plushies for Hafiz. This time he's waving a flag of himself, I think. Oh no, that's come back stronger. Andy, number 27. Oh, well, that's a nice gesture. I guess we'll be seeing Josh Waters once again, because the Sepang round is coming up in just a few weeks' time. So, fantastic job for JDT. Congratulations to them once again. Kito Abe deserves something for that.
Absolutely. It's 10 on 10 for both.
Something, yeah, absolutely, yeah.
And it's not participation medal 10 on 10. It's I don't know what he could have done any differently or any better. He tried to take chances, but Hafiz was also a 10 on 10 with his defensive work.
Yeah, he was. Yeah. That was a stiff test. Let's go to Daniel, who's in Park Film 8. Let's hear all about it.
So Chip, a bit of a lonely race in third, but not a bad result as well to get another podium. So you can tell us, how was that race this time?
In the beginning, the start was good, and I tried to pass some rider to stay in front. Yeah, in the first lap, already P4, and in turn 9 I passed Hafiz a little bit too deep, and my rear tire locked, and I go wide and try to come back very quick, and then last corner my gearing wrong. It's neutral. Yeah, and then I lose again. And anyway, we finish in the podium. It's enough, and we'll try tomorrow.
Thank you so much, Chip. Congratulations on the podium. And in second place from SCG Hard Pro Honda, we got Kito Abe. We're gonna have a quick word with Kito. A very hard-fought P2, and Kito and Hafiz are sharing a nice moment, both hugging each other, and yeah, it's a really nice moment there between Kito and Hafiz. They're both just appreciating each other there. That was really nice to see. So Kito, oh, that was a tough race. We saw the battle at the start, and then that last lap lunge. How did you find the space to try and enter there?
Yeah, this race is. I said I have confidence, right? Yeah. So, in the beginning, Hafiz coming overtake for me, and I can follow him. Then I know he's strong race. Yeah, and I try to save the pace, and finally I try to push and that last two corner. But I cannot stop him. Then today is no cannot win, but I can see good future for tomorrow. Yeah, I can fighting, and I will get win tomorrow. Thank you so much. Thank you.
Can't wait to see it, Quito. Congratulations and good luck for tomorrow. And now victorious 7 times in a row, Hafiz Sharin from JDT Racing. Hafiz, new celebration unlocked, 6-7, so 7 in a row, but difficult race for you this time. We're under pressure, but you seem so calm. You didn't make a mistake, so tell us, what was going through your mind up until the second last turn attempt from Quito?
Beginning of the lap, I saw Keto was going more fast, and I just remain calm. I know my pace, and I know my sector 1 and sector 4 very strong. I just let him lead a few laps, and after that looks like if I wait a bit more, Nakari will arrive again, you know. So I start to make a move and try to lead and make my pace, and yeah, also I know he will be coming because this track last year also he's quite good, and for sure he will one of my eye to looking for, and yeah, I managed very well, and I close many angles on the corner, and I make my own speed. I don't know who did faster lap on the race, but anyway, I'm very happy to secure the P1 again, 7 in a row. So yeah, and we try to improve a little bit more for tomorrow, because I know some place that we can improve a bit more on the edge grip, especially. So anyway, this winning is for my team, my father's birthday, and also my mechanic birthday, and also at the end of the day is for Andy, because Andy has been trained hard. Just unlucky the last 2 weeks he crashed in the local race here. So yeah, and all this is for my boss also, that always support me. Yeah, this win for everyone that believe in me. Yeah.
Thank you so much, Hafiz. Congratulations, 7 in a row.
A terrific race for the last race of the day at the Asian Road Racing Championships in Mandalika. A jump start from Lachlan Epis. It looked like he got off to a flyer. Well, he did, but it was a jump start, so he would suffer a long lap penalty. But Quito Arbe's efforts to dethrone Hafiz Abdullah, that was the real story of this race, by Russell.
Yeah, he did well holding on at the front ahead of Hafiz, as Nakarin also got ahead of Lachlan. I don't think at this point we... Oh yeah, we just got the jump start message then.
Once Hafiz got ahead in previous races this season, Hafiz has been able to power away. But what this was, it was a 10-lap duel where Arbe looked for any little crack in the armour of Hafiz Sharin Abdullah, and no crack appeared.
Yeah, it was especially in sectors 2 and 3. Hafiz said in his interview at the end, it was sectors 1 and 4 where he was really strong. And this rider here distinguished himself again, Rocco Sessler.
Bottom left of your screen, it was fingers crossed all the way from SDG Harkro team. But fingers crossed wasn't going to be enough. Adnan Taputra and Zakwan Zaid, who were battling out for P5 and 6. Zakwan would take the 11 points available for that. But the real story was this, and with 2 laps to go, well, bike number 39, it's now or never. He's been riding on the edge, but Hafi's defensive work, those lap times, metronomic from both. And then final lap by Russell.
Yeah, final lap. So there was Quito Arbe looking again as we are around the back of the circuit. There he goes on the inside as they go into turn 16, but he just came in too hot. And I think Hafiz was not too ruffled because he knew he couldn't make the turn. But my goodness, Quito got good drive as well. He recovered well from that mistake, and just 0.13 of a second.
10 out of 10 for both riders. For Hafiz for actually not cracking under the pressure. And for Quito for just continuing to try. Chip Nakarin, that's a very handy 16 points and a third podium in 4 races for him.
You have to point out just how far ahead of the rest of the field these two were though, Des. 7.7 seconds back to Nakarin.
Well, he's come onto Indonesian soil. And he's waving that Johorian flag very, very proudly. And JDT will take the team prize. And for Hafiz and JDT, the Malaysian national anthem, Negaraku. Well, at this stage of the day, Barry, I normally ask you about your performances of the day. Obviously, Hafiz Sharin coming in 7 wins out of 7 is a brilliant performance. He'll be receiving from Ananda Mikola, the President Director of Mandalika Grand Prix Association, MGPA. He hands out the prizes. Well, obviously, Hafiz will be amongst your thoughts, but talk us through the day and your highlights for today.
Yeah, I mean, working from the beginning, then we saw shake-up in TVS, all Iberian podium. That opens up the championship nicely there. Looming threat from the Spanish rider and Under Bones, Husney.
Terrific.
Enough said.
The magician.
Although Rendy consolidated his second place, Kritapat showed a lot of maturity to take that win in the AP 250.
Dr. Mohammad Riza Benghazi handing out the other awards to the team award. Sorry, please carry on, Barry.
Yeah, and he really capitalised on Ono's error to stretch his lead by 25 points. And then Wayu's, he remains my rider of the day. Wayu Nugroho taking his first win, absolutely delighted us and everybody, I think. And great for Kazma's championship chances.
It was, and then a terrific battle, a duel, a genuine duel between Hafiz Sharin Abdullah and Quito Abe, which, as you can see from the smiles, Hafiz has won. And Quito, to the left of your picture there, there's nothing more you can do, and nobody can ask any more than you give 100%.
Yeah, he gave a little bit more than that, as he usually does, Quito Abe.
Well, thanks to LFN for being supportive of the Asia Road Racing Championships, and here's the championship. 175 points, 39 clear of Abe, who must still believe he's got some kind of a chance. Chip Nakarin on 84 is 10 clear of Andy Farid Izdaha, who's an injured absentee, could be out for the season. We'll just see how that elbow mends. Zach Zaidi moves on to 65, just ahead of the impressive 40-forged BMW of the German Rocco Sessler. Just 17, this kid, what a prospect. Adelanto Putra on 60 points. Lachlan Eppitz for Swift Grow Racing on 55. We'll be hoping that he can build on his qualification performance and performance today. Azri Hakim Anwar in P9 for Idemitsu Honda on 53. Watanabe continues to pick up points on the Aprilia on 42. Joe Francis gamely pushes that Victor Racing BMW as quick as he can. He's on 32. Ite Arakawa and West, welcome back. He's on 19 points. And well, that has been a terrific day's racing. We've had some glorious duels from first race to last. The wind has been a bit of a factor. The sun has been sensational, and it got a little bit cloudy and a little bit cooler for the last race of the day. But it's been a terrific welcome back to the Mandalika circuit for the Asia Road Racing Championship. Do join us again tomorrow, where we have race number 2 and round number 2. There are some vantage points if you live nearby, but also there's free entrance to the venue. So do come and join us. This is the LFN FIM Asia Road Racing Championship 2026. As usual, from Barry, myself, Des Corkill, and Daniel Bogas and the whole team behind the scenes, it's been our pleasure to bring you this Asia Road Racing Championship.